Hello, hello. I hope I can hear everything, or rather, you guys can hear everything. I am a tad bit late. I just finished drying my hair, but I'll be there in just a quick second. Just give me a moment. But we should start the stream in like just a few seconds. I just got out of the shower, and today I had to not clean up, wash my hair. There you go. And in case you didn't notice, my model has long hairs. You can't put a plural to hairs, so that was wrong. Anyway, the point is I have long hair, and drying them takes quite a bit of time. So while you were enjoying the music from Reverse 1999, I was still drying my hair. So everything is not properly ready. And hello, I believe it's pronounced Zhugzhizhit, I think. If I remember the proper pronunciation from Google Translation. Hello, Zhugzhizhit. I don't know what you wrote, though. Let me copy that. Quickly go to Google Translate. And let's see, what did you write? This is Russian. Bonjour, okay. This should be Привет, right? Right, of course I can't hear it because I don't have my headset on. God damn it. Привет. Oh, wait, no, this is the French accent on Russian. Привет. Yes, okay, it is Привет. That is a word I know. I didn't know how to write it in Cyrillic, but that is a word that I do know for various reasons. But anyway, hello to you as well. I hope you're doing well. And I think I'm finally ready, more or less, to begin the stream. Let me see. I have to switch scenes. Yeah, never mind. I am not ready, but we are going to start anyway. Let me switch scenes right here. There you go. Now you can at least see me. You can't enjoy the music from Reverse anymore, but maybe I should put in the Reverse music in here on this scene as well. Although it's not just Reverse music or Reverse 1999. I switch music depending on the game I'm playing on the day. But yeah, this is complicated. What did I want to do? Right, there was one other thing that I needed to do because it was part of the things that I wanted to mention today, which is that yesterday we managed to get to our 50th follower on the channel, which was actually, or who was actually, okay, never mind my my English, but Jugzhizhit, you were the 50th follower. Unfortunately, either someone unfollowed me or, one of those bot accounts or so-called graphic designers got banned and something like that. So we are back at 49. So I'm quite sad with that, but oh well. I am still happy that we made it all the way to 50, and we'll get back to 50 at some point, I'm sure of it. You're so cute at speaking Russian. I try to do my best to emulate what the Google Translate lady is telling me, but Russian is not a language I have ever learned. I don't know any Eastern European languages because they do kind of have some similarities, but I don't know any of them. The closest thing I have to hearing Eastern languages or Eastern European would be my best friend who is Polish, and I've heard her speak in Polish with her family sometimes. And as I said yesterday, she's also learning Russian. She's been learning for a couple of years now, a little bit more than that. So that's as close as I get to Russian, unfortunately. So, I hope I am not going to butcher your language completely. I will try my best to make it sound somewhat proper, I guess, is what I'd say. Anyway, let me finish setting up things properly. Okay, this is one thing that I wanted to do. Yeah, there you go. Because I do want to have everything set up properly, or rather, it's not about setup, it's mostly about Could you please? Okay, there we go. It's mostly about having proper numbers and stuff like that on screen, which is not the screen I wanted to do. God damn it! This is the most scuffed start of a stream I've ever had, because up until the very last moment I was still drying my hair, and to be fair, my hair is not completely dry, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I am going to say it. I don't know if Marjolaine is here, but she's the best friend I keep mentioning, and I am very jealous because she has thinner hair than I do, and to be fair, her hair is what do you call that? Shorter than mine. But the thing is, at the very least, her hair dry much quicker than mine. Like, she took a shower and her hair would dry like maybe half an hour later, 45 minutes later, like naturally, without a hairdryer. Me, without a hairdryer, my hair takes anywhere between 3 to 4 hours to get dry. It's insane. So yeah, I have to use a hairdryer most of the time. Anyway, you're not here to listen to me talk about my hairdryer or my hair problems. But I did have a couple of things that I wanted to mention before we got into reverse, which I have noted down. So wait a second, I will grab the notes. I usually have everything opened prior to stream, that way it makes my life easier, you know. But today is not one of those days. I mentioned the 50 followers thingy. That's great. Thank you very much for following the channel and showing me that you appreciate the stream, because it means a lot to me. It makes me really happy. So that is how I keep the happy in Happy Owl TV. That's a pun I used in a video, so there you have it. Now you've heard it live. Anyway, thank you very much for that. Unfortunately, my sleeping schedule is still not good. Today I wasn't able to sleep or to fall asleep before, I don't know, something along the lines of 8 a.m. and I woke up at 3 p.m. So yeah, my sleep schedule is an absolute mess, but it is what it is. That being said, while I couldn't sleep, I did start back my work on editing the next video for Wuthering Waves, but I still have a lot to do, not gonna lie. There is going to be a lot to do on that front, so unfortunately I don't know when it will come out. I will do my best to make it come out as soon as possible, but you know, life is life. Now let me check. I can be heard properly on Twitch. I can hear myself properly on YouTube. Okay, so everything is working. Usually I make sure everything is working before that, but you know what? I did my best today. I did my best. The last thing I wanted to mention was about Reverse 1999. As usual, I went back to my stream for yesterday's stream, and I put in the description the timestamps for each stage, and not just each stage, but when I was just yapping, when I was reading a document. That way, if someone watches the what do you call that, the VOD on YouTube, you can just jump straight to whatever part you want to jump to and you're interested in. So I did that, except while I did rewatch a few moments of my stream. There is one thing that I noted, and it's that when there were cutscenes or during the watching of the trailer for the haunted highway event, unfortunately the sound was extremely low on stream. And I know why it's the case. It's because the game itself is extremely low in terms of volume during the cutscenes. And I thought that what I did had kind of solved the problem, which was that I just upped the volume on Windows, and it did work for me. But unfortunately, I now realize that it didn't work for you on stream. I don't really know what to do except for maybe upping the volume in OBS straight away, but that's kind of an issue. I guess I could try it, but I don't know if I can do it at the proper timing, you know. And hello, Satoru, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We are talking sound issues at the moment. And the audio is fine for me. Yeah, right now it should be fine. The problem I had was yesterday during Reverse 1999's cutscenes. The audio of the game for the cutscene was really low, and that comes from the game. The game itself becomes really low, and for myself, I had to up the volume on Windows in order for me to hear something. And I thought that by doing that, you guys would be able to hear the thing as well. But apparently not. The sound was very low during those cutscenes. So it's kind of too bad. I can't really do anything about it now. As I said, I will try and change things on the fly, but I don't know if I'll manage to do it with the proper timing. So I do apologize for that. I will try and figure out a way to solve that problem. I don't really know how, but I will try to find a way. I'm kind of sick, so I can't stay for long. Oh no, I hope you'll feel better soon, especially since, well, you don't have end of year vacations for Christmas and stuff like that, but still, you know, it's supposed to be a festive time, I suppose. So I hope you'll get soon quickly. Just some cold, it's fine. Okay, yeah. I mean, it is the period as well, you know, we are getting into winter and people are getting sick, unfortunately. But as long as it's not something serious, I guess a few days of rest should do the trick. At least I hope so. I hope you will have the opportunity to to rest. Although I would say that I guess you could take the days off if you want to. Even if it's cancer, I would beat it, then Goku will come for me. I do remember that meme, but it's kind of vague in my mind, but I do remember it. Oh god, well, I certainly hope it's not cancer, because, well, that's quite a dangerous disease. So hopefully it's just a cold, but I think you would probably notice if it was something more than a cold. And hello there, Mihai. Well, hello there, good sir. I have come across your stream while being in a magnificent fight on this fantastic game, which has the same name of Reverse 1999, and I've the longing to appear here and give my greetings. Oh boy, that was a very long way of saying hello. I mean, it might be a bot, but no, I talked to them yesterday, so it is not a bot. But hello to you as well, Mihai, if I'm pronouncing it properly. But you know, Satoru, we do have some viewers who sometimes type very long messages. You know, Ayakat, or you know, sometimes they like to put some French words into it. So okay, that one is a bot now. Okay, we got it. We got the bot here. Let me remove that very quickly. Delete message, and that's gonna be a ban. There we go. No wonder my foresight didn't kick in. No, I'm not a bot, just wanted to give a funny ass vintage greeting. No worries, I know you're not a bot. We talked yesterday, so that's absolutely fine. But, well, Satoru, your foresight did kick in, since we did get a bot right after Mihai talked to us. Oh my god. But welcome to both of you on the stream. We are once again going to play some Reverse 1999 today. I am going to launch the game while I keep yapping in the background. Well, I don't yap in the background. I yap, and in the background I am launching the game. But you got my point. Anyway, I hope your fight went well, Mihai. Yeah, if I remember properly, you are at the very beginning of the game, right? So hopefully things are still quite easy. To be fair, if it's a story fight, usually things are fairly easy in the beginning. And even story-wise, usually the fights are fairly easy. However, what fight? Well, Mihai talked about the fact that he was in the middle of a fight. Real life fight? No, Satoru, no. That's you. No, he was talking about a fight in Reverse 1999. Oh my god. I know you are prone to fighting, Satoru, but this is not the place. This is a peaceful place. Alright then. Oh god. Wait. I completely forgot about a few things. The game is being launched. I should be able to switch scenes in just a moment. Let me switch scenes right now so you can enjoy the beautiful Kakanya. If the game wants to load up, please. Come on, OBS. Let me know if you need someone to deal with. I don't know if the two of you are in the same country, so it might be hard. Yeah, I'm at the beginning. It's taking me a long while because I just love the voices so much. I'm not skipping dialogue. Yeah, you do very well not to skip dialogues. The voices in this game are amazing. The voice acting is great. The accents are very well done, in my opinion. I can at least comment on Matilda's accent because she's French and so am I. And her French accent when she's speaking English is spot on. And her French accent when she's speaking French is actually very good. It's just the way she formulates her sentences. That sounds sometimes kind of weird. Like a regular person wouldn't talk the way she does. But grammatically speaking, it's perfect. Like there is nothing to say. It's just she may be a bit too formal in her way of speaking, but other than that, I can attest to Matilda's voice acting is absolutely the best in terms of French accent and stuff like that. And from what I hear, most people think the same about other accents, whether it is Indian. I believe, Satoru, you recognized immediately an Indian character one day when I was playing the game. Or there was also some German accents, and my best friend speaks German, and sometimes there were voice lines in German and she could understand them. Yeah, so in terms of voice acting, this game is absolutely fantastic. I absolutely love it. I will fly there if it's important. At least we know that Satoru is someone who commits. He commits to the bit, he commits to to his word, and that is a good trait to have. I voiced a character in Reverse 1999. Wait, what? How did you voice a character in Reverse? Who was that, Satoru? I'm very curious. I also I've done the trainings from the notebook, and it took me 2 hours to beat the second page in the first category, which I think it's called tactical. Oh boy, I don't even remember what you're talking about. I think I more or less know what page you're talking about, but the fight itself, I have to admit, I do not remember, because for me it's been a year already, so unfortunately I don't remember. But I hope you had fun beating up that stage. Now, before we start everything, because yes, I know I am on the right page, but I'm not doing anything. It's because I am plugging in my cell phone, unplugging something else. Yeah, the stream is not the best of start. It's not, but you know what? That is the case for most of my streams. The start is always scuffed, but afterwards, usually things go well. Let me check if I have... Okay, everything is set up properly. Let me know if you can hear the game as well. I will try and get Kakanya to talk to us.
During my
Please,
practice,
thank you.
many patients would tell me secrets that no one else knew. Sometimes they were embarrassed by them. They were worried I might tell someone, and even tried to kill me. That's why I keep a pistol in my bag, just in case.
There you go. You heard Kakanya. I hope she was loud enough. And I think I have everything ready. Now we can start. We'll start with doing the dailies as usual, because that makes my life easier. The suitcase, but they muted me. It would be very funny if the suitcase had a voice line. I mean, these people, all of these guys are living inside the suitcase, you know? So that's kind of a lot. But it would be fun if the suitcase was a character. I mean, we have a dog as a character. We have a piece of, a shard of mirror. We have a radio. Why not the suitcase itself? It could happen. You should try and what do you call that? Try to be cast as the suitcase, Satoru. It might work. Bro, there is a broken mirror talking. Yes, there is. There were 3 waves of monsters and I had to beat them in 3 stages or I lose, and I had 3 characters which were all 1 HP. Oh, I do remember that fight, vaguely, but I kind of do. So, wow. That was not exactly my favorite moment in Reverse 1999, not gonna lie. I wish they had made that fight less annoying, but build them. It's not about building them, it's the I believe that in that fight the game itself puts your character at 1 HP because it wants you to try specific tactics in order for you to learn to play the game properly, if I'm not mistaken, but Mihai can correct me if I'm wrong about that. Anyway, enough looking
Did
at the
I was on my way to the
characters.
garden.
Let's do the dailies very quickly. Oh, it's that thing. I think I cleared it. Yeah, we all have to at some point because it gives us some rewards, and more importantly, it gives you at the end of the day when you clear the entire page of challenges. I believe you get number 1 a garment for Sonetto, who I haven't used in a long while. Where are you, Sonetto? Oh God, did I lose my Sonetto? Ah, there she is.
Greetings.
That's an event
Today
garment.
Your shirt matches the color of your eyes.
Where is the garment? It's here. Yeah, so this is an event garment. This is the one they give you for free. By the way, the event itself, the event garment was also given to us for free. And this is her usual garment. But I think they might give you as well some portrait for Sonetto. Yeah, and it took me 2 hours. God damn, 2 hours on that. I feel your pain. I know how. Show me the event one. Sure. It's this one. Can I show it to you without? Yeah, there you go. Or maybe you just want the chibi as well. Yeah. But yeah, I know what your pain, Mihai. In my case, it wasn't in reverse, but in Honkai Star Rail, I have spent hours upon hours trying to clear. I think it was the last Pure Fiction. I really had trouble with it, and unfortunately, I think I spent like an hour and a half on stream. Oh no, I spent 2 hours on stream, then I gave up and did other endgame content in other games. And after the stream, off stream, I played another hour and a half. So in total, that was 3.5 hours to try and clear one single stage of Pure Fiction. That was a pain, but I am persistent, and apparently so are you. So congratulations on beating that. Because sometimes, yeah, the game can be a pain, but you have to show him who's boss, or show it who's boss, I guess.
Our victory comes in the tide of blood.
What I'm saying makes no sense whatsoever, and that's fine.
Oh, don't stare, did the light that illuminates all. Barrage.
Let me drink for a bit, because afterwards I will reprise my role as the narrator in the story. Ah shit, I forgot to note down the timestamps. I just got a second Barbara in my summon. Does it work like Constellations? Yes, it does. You can go into the characters page and activate the portrait, which is right there. I can show you for Kakanya. Right here, portraits. These are the duplicates of characters, and you can activate them once you have them, and you can also read what it does exactly here. And usually getting there is Barbara in this game, yes, but it's not the Barbara you're thinking about. This Barbara is quite different. I don't know if you can see her. Yes, you can. There you go. This is Barbara, Satoru. Not exactly the same. So yes, we have a broken piece of mirror, we have a radio, and now we have a sheep lady. Well, she has the head of a sheep. That's CR7. Are you talking about Cristiano Ronaldo? Why would it be? Like, what's the connection between it? That's not a goat. Oh, it's supposed to be a sheep, but I mean, close enough. But okay, I did not see that connection between the two at first. I was like, why would Cristiano Ronaldo be a sheep? Why? That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna call her a goat. You can if you want to. I don't have her, unfortunately, so I can't show you what she does. Apparently, she's a support shielder and healer. Oh, that sounds quite good. If I got a Barbara, does my pity for Tuesday reset since Barbara is a 5-star and Tuesday is a 6-star? No, it does not. The pity for 6 stars and 5 stars are separate, so don't worry about that. There is no actually real pity for the 5 stars, if I'm not mistaken. Where can you see that? I believe it's in details. I don't remember exactly, but the pity for 5 stars is kind of complicated, but the real pity that really matters is for 6 stars, and this is a completely separate system, so don't worry, you can keep pulling and try to get a Tuesday if you want to. I remember a year or two ago, the streamer I'm watching did the Abyss for 10 hours. God damn. 10 hours. Oh, wow. His characters must have been really underbuilt, I guess, because in my opinion, the Abyss is not that hard, right? Like, I mean, it depends where you're at with the game. Like, I've been playing the game for 3.5 years, so now the Abyss nowadays is very easy for me. But still, 10 hours. Goddamn. He is persistent. I hope he managed to clear it at the end, right? I hope he managed to clear it. Thank God. Yeah, no worries for the for the 6 stars. Otherwise, the game would be in real trouble if 6-star pity would be meddled with the 5 stars. What's with these gacha games? Character names, my guy. First it was Sunday, and now it's Tuesday. Yes, last week was very strange because Sunday was coming out in... Wait, Kekania, please stop talking. It's messing up with my brain while I'm trying to talk. I love you, Kekania. Please don't take it the wrong way, but last week we had Sunday coming out on Wednesday and Tuesday coming out on Thursday. What the... anyway, that's... I don't know why they did that. I don't think that Bluepoch and Hoyoverse actually tried to do the thing together, you know, to make it a thing, but anyway. He did it. Oh, congratulations to him. I mean, I'm a year or two late, but congratulations nonetheless. It means that his persistence was rewarded, and that's always great to see. By the way, 2025 is going to start, what the fuck? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yes. 2025 is going to start in a couple of weeks. We are at the end of the year. And once again, the year has gone by very quickly, as usual. Is that what old people say? I mean, I am somewhat old. I don't consider myself an old person, though. Let's be honest. I'm not in my 60s, so please don't consider me old. But still, I feel like that is something the old person would say. What is this? Oh, we have a Blony story. Oh, that's perfect. I did not know what to do tomorrow because I went online and looked at how long this story quest is going to take for the event, and there are 20 stages. We've done the first 9, so I'm thinking we'll try to do all 11 left today, so from 10 to 20 today, so we can finish the event story. And I didn't know what I was going to do tomorrow because I'm kind of out of stories and I like to play through the stories on stream. But now we have Blony and I love Blony. I will still call her Jennifer though because that's her actual name, and I'm not fond of Blony as a name for her. I prefer Jennifer, and on top of that, Jennifer goes very well with Jessica, and yeah, you know, there is that. So I'm going to stream that tomorrow. age is just a number. Careful when you say that. That can lead you to jail. So be very careful with that. You're probably going to stream on 1st. On the 1st, on the 1st of January, yes, I am, because we have Genshin Impact's 5.3 on January the 1st. And by the way, on January the 1st, I plan on streaming earlier. I will probably start at 4 p.m. instead of 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, because on January the 1st we have Genshin Impact with the Archon quest, and I would of course like to do it. But on January the 2nd we'll have Wuthering Waves 2.0, and of course I want to stream it as well. So I have to stream both games in 2 days. Which, if you know me, you know that usually I take my sweet time with my quests, so that's gonna be complicated. But I'll try to do the entire Archon quest on the 1st, and on the 2nd I will try to do the entire new quest for Wuthering Waves as well. So these are going to be intensive days for me, so we'll see how things are going to go. Alright, I'll spend that time with you rather than with my girlfriend. Wait, didn't you break up with your girlfriend? I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you. But at the same time, I think she might not be happy. I got another one, goddamn. Congratulations then. But I don't know if she's gonna be happy. You know what? I'm not gonna do the story quest either. Do you mean for the Archon quest? So you will experience the Archon quest with me? That's lovely. I hope you will enjoy it. And I pray to God that I'm able to do the entire Archon quest in one day. Because, well, usually I don't. You know what else is the number? 911. I mean, yeah. Well, usually, you know, when someone tells you age is just a number, that is when you should call 911. Yeah, I'll make up an excuse with your girlfriend. Hopefully it will go well. I hope that she's not going to be mad at you. If you didn't, I'll do it myself. What are you, Thanos? Are you collecting stones or... No, yeah, you're collecting stones, yes. Although technically he has a gauntlet and all that. Anyway, that's not the point. Let us start with the event story, otherwise we'll never start. Although I am always happy to yap with you guys, but still. Let's get back to it's a spooky time. And let me see where we're at on the stream. 35 minutes for stage 10. So stage 10, we're about 35 minutes. Okay. I got my fists, I don't need gauntlets. I would advise against it, because if you just put rocks on your knuckles, that is going to hurt like hell when you punch someone. So be careful with that. That is my only piece of advice. No, never mind. I have a second piece of advice. Don't get into fights. I feel like I should say that. Don't get into fights. Anyway. Same with gauntlets. I mean, who knows? Maybe there is some padding inside the gauntlet. I don't know. We don't know the inside of the gauntlet. Maybe it has some padding, some kind of foam to absorb the shock. You know, that would be smart, I think. Maybe. Who knows? Anyway, it's spooky time. Unexpected surprises, or rather, scares. Who are we with? This is Lilia, and I don't know who that is. We'll see about that. But my beloved Lilia is back. What's the point of fighting if you can't experience the pain? That's a very strange sentence. But you know what? You do you. We all have our kinks, I guess. That's how I say it anyway. I mean, I guess, maybe. It's a whole philosophical debate on pain and fighting. Because through pain, you can grow. But at the same time, you should not seek pain, I guess, is what I would say. Okay, let me get back to my narrator's voice. A man lies in the grass just outside of town. He's strumming a guitar and humming to himself.
Ah, this is the life. A warm, beautiful night, a cold drink, and no one but me and the stars in the sky. Maybe I'll just lay here till morning.
Who the heck are you? Xeno soldier who has no name and no eyes? It's kind of spooky. I know that oftentimes in anime they don't draw the eyes for random NPCs because eyes take a long time to draw, but it always kind of scares me to see someone with no eyes like that. That's really strange. But anyway, that's a lot of pain. I guess he went through a lot of pain to get his eyes removed. Masochist much. That's the word I was looking for. I couldn't think of it, but in regards to what's the point of fighting if you can't experience the pain? I thought about it. I mean, I think we all thought about it. It's a young Xeno soldier, his eyes hazy from intoxication. He raises his flask to the twinkling stars above.
A good night with good drinks! I wish every day could be like this.
So this dude is playing a guitar while drinking under the moonlight or under the stars in the middle of nowhere. The heck is he doing with his life? I mean, you can certainly do that if you want to, but kind of strange in a way, because he's supposed to be a Xeno soldier, so doesn't he have like a job? Who are you calling a masochist? I'm just delusional as fuck, that's it. We all have our issues. That sounds awesome if you ask me. Yeah, I mean, sure, it is awesome, but he's supposed to have a job. So, you know, responsibilities and stuff. Although I say that, but I myself don't really like responsibilities, so... I mean, who does, really? Fuck jobs, I agree with you on that one. A dark figure looms over him, but in his blurred vision, he can't make out who it is.
Hey, buddy, you're blocking my view.
Huh? Are you stargazing?
The soldier blinks. He knows that voice.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound awfully like Lieutenant Lilia?
Ah, so he does know her. I hope he's not going to get into a fight with her because he has no hopes of winning. I would rather live in the desert with a camel. I mean, that could be interesting. The only thing I would be missing if I were to live in a desert with a camel is internet. Because, you know, I guess maybe it's possible to stream from the desert, but that would still be hard, I think. Me and my camel. It would be fun. I would love to have a pet. Maybe not a camel, because that's big. I mean, if you live in the desert, you have plenty of space, but still.
The rider of Red 38? Heard of her? No one can fly like her.
Oh, he sounds admirative of her. That's great. How about an elephant? It's even worse. It takes even more space. I remember I saw elephants in real life, I mean, because I was in Sri Lanka and there was some kind of parade and there were elephants. And these dudes are massive, like, especially because in Sri Lanka the roads are not that big, you know? So between the elephants and all the people gathered around, that was interesting. And I was a child back then. So I was very small, and it made the elephant look even bigger than what I would consider right now, I guess. But yeah, elephants are big. On top of that, we are talking about Asian elephants, but I believe that African elephants are even bigger than Asian ones. I climbed on an elephant when I was a kid. Was it nice? Was it fun? Were you afraid? Did the elephant try to eat you afterwards? I have strange questions.
Of course.
The soldier concentrates, getting the figure's face a little more into focus.
Oh my... You even look like her!
God damn, this man is a dumbass. Can't he just say that she is Lilia? Oh god. between him and what was it, Miss Kimberly, who can't figure out the obvious for herself, there is competition here. There is competition. No way, it was docile, more docile than my cat. Oh, damn. The elephants I saw, unfortunately, they were chained. And I'm guessing, or rather, I think my aunt told me that some elephants were chained because they were not always that friendly, and it could be very dangerous. So, yeah, thank God I did not climb on that one. And hello, Ktos, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Keep playing dumb, and I'll show you what it's like to have her kick your ass.
There you have it. I told you this guy was going to get into a fight with Lilia. I called it. The soldier's drunken eyes finally focused to see Lilia herself, a look of displeasure on her face. Ah, there you go, finally. But he must be really drunk to not be able to recognize someone. I mean, I've been plenty drunk, like really, really, really drunk, and I've always been able to recognize people, so, I don't know about him. Apparently he doesn't. It wasn't chained with the elephant I climb. It had spikes or something on its back. They said it's that elephant hair. Elephant hair as spikes on its back? Oh, okay. I think I understand what you mean. I mean, I guess they do have hair, but not a lot. Then they are, like, they don't have as much hair as this dude, for instance, with his whole set of hair on his head. He stumbles to his feet, dropping the flask in his hand on the way up. He tries to salute, but almost falls flat on his face in the attempt.
Lieutenant Lilia! Airman First Class Andreas, at your service.
No, he actually has a name. I'm at first 11 now. So you're talking about first chapter, stage 11, I believe. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember which one that was. I do remember the first act, but the first chapter, but I don't remember the exact stages and all that. But I think you should be halfway through, maybe. I mean, maybe the first chapter was a tiny bit shorter than the others. I don't remember. Usually chapters have 20 to 30 stages, usually, but not all of them. The hair is a bit harder than normal hair. Yeah, that's what I thought for elephants. Luckily, he manages to complete the wobbly salute.
Are you the warehouse guard?
Oh, god damn it. I just thought about it, but, you know, earlier when I said that I would probably do Baloney or Jennifer's quest tomorrow, I just realized that I would have to voice everything myself, because they don't have voices in those. I did not think of that. Too bad. I guess I will give a voice to Jennifer, because as you can see, I definitely have a voice that goes with Jennifer. You know, that's gonna be fun. Yep. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night. Good night, Satoru, and we'll come tomorrow. Well then, in that case, see you tomorrow, and I hope your cold goes away very promptly and you'll be able to enjoy your day tomorrow. But thank you for coming as usual. Welcome. Don't worry, I did understand it, but just in case, you know. But yeah, have a good rest and have a good night. She looks at the soldier doubtfully.
Yes, ma'am.
He remains unconvinced. Few would so eagerly admit to the dereliction of their duties. In a way, he possesses exceptional courage.
On your feet, soldier. My Red 38 is in your warehouse for maintenance, and I need you to remove the gravity ritual from it.
I am Mahoraga, so I'll adapt soon. I unfortunately do not know who Mahoraga is. So if you could enlighten me, that would be lovely.
Gravity ritual?
If you don't understand what I'm saying, go get someone who does. I need it today.
I really love Lilia. I wonder why she has these ears on her, what do you call that? Her head? Well, not her head, her helmet. That's the word. Helmet, because they look like actual cat ears, especially because they have some fur inside it. But she's not a cat person. She's not a Nekomata. She's not a cat girl. Because she has other skins where you can see her head. And yeah, I question the fashion sense here. But I do love her. Wait, you didn't watch JJK Season 2? I did, but I don't remember the characters' names. I remember like the main cast of characters, like Itadori, that's the main dude. We have Nobara, I believe that's the girl with the hammer. We have Bird Dude. Well, he has several animals that he can summon. So I vaguely remember things. With this treasure, I summon Mahoraga. I summon Mahoraga. So you're talking about Bird Dude, then, who is summoning... is it the like super powerful summon that he summoned at the end of the season? Is that the thing? Is that Mahoraga? Like he was, it was kind of like his last ditch effort to fight. Except, well, yeah, that's it. Okay, now I do remember. I didn't remember the name, unfortunately, but see, I do remember. I did watch the season. It adapts to everything. Yeah, from my understanding, that thing is supposed to be like uber powerful. It's completely overpowered. But it comes at a price, I believe, summoning it. So yeah, there is that. Although, to be fair, the ending for Season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen is basically everything's gone to shit. Like, seriously, everything's gone to shit. And, you know... it's a good way as well to summon the entire season, I think. And not in the sense that the quality was bad, but in the sense that the story, like, everything went to shit for the characters, I mean. But, goddamn. Are they planning on doing a Season 3? I don't remember if they announced it. Yeah, I'll leave you to continue the story. Very well. Good night to you as well. The soldier ponders, slowed by his... inebriation? I believe that's how you pronounce this word. Probably in 2025. Ah, that's great news. But thank you and good night. Let you leave. Otherwise, we will keep yapping together. And you'll never get to sleep. So good night to you. And have some rest. Just as Lilia is about to lose her patience, the soldier's eyes light up.
Oh, right. The gravity ritual. Yes, I know. Please, come with me. I'll take you to the warehouse.
Are you certain you can undo the ritual?
Yes, ma'am. They made sure I got the hang of it before they took off. Leave it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way, soldier.
He seemed confident, but somehow I am not convinced, and I don't think Lilia is convinced either. But he better not mess with Red 38. They stand side by side in the factory, the wooden crate before them.
Open it.
Why does he not have eyes? I am guessing it's because he's just some random NPC character, like not an important one. And from my understanding in anime in general, eyes are the hardest thing to draw. They are the thing that takes the most time. So often with anime that don't have a big budget, they will avoid drawing the eyes for random background characters and stuff like that, because it saves them time and thus money to avoid that. So I'm guessing this is the same thing here, because there is no lore explanation right now for why he doesn't have eyes. So my guess is just budget constraints, you know, not to spend too much time on a random character.
Oh, I remember this package. I thought it was some kind of joke, or someone with the same name as you sent the package. Who would have thought that you'd come to Texas yourself?
This dude is really kind of dumb. I like him. He seems nice, but he really is dumb. He rambles on. Lilia's patience is coming to an end.
Hurry up, soldier. Open the crate, now.
Ma'am, I know you want to do this quick, but
Ah,
I haven't been authorized to undo this incantation.
well, I think she's authorizing you now?
If you can't do it, find me someone who can. I won't say it a third time.
Truth be told, there's no one else to turn to. I'm the only one left. I was made an airman first class to do this job. I was still in training before this, you see.
If you're the only one in charge of this place, doesn't that mean that you're in charge of yourself and that you can order yourself to open the box? I am not a military person, so perhaps that is absolutely not how it works, but I mean, it makes sense in my head. He proudly pats his chest.
The others were either transferred back to headquarters or just left.
Oh,
I don't know where they are now. But since they entrusted me with such an important task, I'm sure I have a bright future ahead of me.
I'm not entirely sure about that, my mate. You were left in a somewhat abandoned armament factory. I don't think you have a bright future there. Lilia's patience has officially run out.
You just said you aren't authorized, not that you don't have the ability, right? I have two options for you. 1. Remove the ritual now. Or 2. I beat your ass and then you remove the ritual.
Of course, that's what you would go for.
Well,
Choose! No more gibbering.
She readies her fist.
I picked the second one.
Huh?
Wait, he picked the fight? Seriously? You really want to fight Lilia? My man is really dumb. She is genuinely confused.
You see, I'm happy to get rid of the ritual for you, but I can't do it on my own initiative. I'm only an airman first class. I can't make decisions about this stuff. So, you have to beat me up to avoid future inquiries.
I mean, sure. I get his point, but it's your pain. I guess maybe he's kind of like Satoru. Maybe he thinks that experiencing pain while fighting is important.
One day, after I'm promoted, I'll be able to better assist you, ma'am. I mean, you're the best pilot I've ever seen. I even made a scrapbook of the reports on your flights.
That's not a scrapbook. That was a flask, my dude. Before he can finish what he was saying, Lilia has already clocked him. Oh god.
Alright, no screaming, soldier. Let's do this.
Each hit seems to clear his head a little more. By the time his face is completely swollen, he has snapped back to reality.
Stop, stop! This is plenty to prove my innocence.
Hey, you know what? Maybe that's a way to sober up, you know? Have a Lilia in your life and she will help you sober up in no time.
I'll undo the ritual now.
He squats down and performs the necessary movements around the crate. There's a flash of light and the crate opens.
You almost blinded me there.
She eagerly grabs the red 38 and feels the familiar touch of the cold metal in her palm.
Thanks, soldier. There's one more thing.
Yes, ma'am!
Do you know why Zeno pulled out of here so suddenly?
He squints, trying to remember.
They said it was an order from the top.
The top.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Usually, when soldiers do things, it's because they were ordered to.
And that's all I was told. But word is, it was because Admiral Igor got real mad about the video leak of the vacuum bomb.
Oh, the video was leaked. Oh, I see. I guess it's probably the dude who shot himself in the hotel who leaked the video in order... Yes, because he said that he was trying to show the world the truth that Vertin and everybody else were monsters because they were murderers and stuff like that. So I guess he leaked the video of the vacuum bomb. That's kind of bad, I guess.
But that's just a rumor. Ever since the evacuation, strange things have started to happen.
Such as?
We started getting visitors from this group called the Order of Enlightenment.
Why would the Order of Enlightenment be trying to contact... why are they trying to contact Xeno?
And now the farmers have stopped tending their fields. The cattle and sheep have been abandoned in the wilderness. All the townsfolk do now is go to these gatherings, hoping that the sufferer will bring them eternal joy. I don't know who this sufferer is, but he ain't doing any good here.
My guess is it is still Arcana. But I mean, he said this sufferer is, but he. And Arcana is certainly not a he. I mean, that is kind of stating the obvious, but I'm really hoping it is Arcana because I want to see her again.
Where do those people stay? In the town?
It's a ways away, I think.
The soldier struggles to recall.
A place called Tuesday's Motel.
Ah,
Berlin, Vertin! I have to go back!
she clasps the red 38 with both hands, the cool grooves of the metal settling into her grasp.
Let's get out of here, girl!
With a victorious stance, she mounts the red 38. A silver light traces an arc in the sky as the pilot leaves the factory and disappears into the night.
Safe travels, ma'am!
The young soldier calls out after her, his voice soon swallowed by the night. Short-distance flights are no challenge for Lilia. She lands near the motel, guided by its glowing sign. The shadows of the trees around it look like hunched human figures. Oh wow, they really are going all in into the horror kind of stereotypes or atmosphere, I guess. I doubt the Arcana will rise after the explosion. Yeah, I know, but I'm still hoping. I guess I'm coping, mostly, but I'm still hoping that we'll get to see Arcana again. Because I feel like we should see more of her. We didn't see much of Forget-Me-Not after the initial few times that we saw him. So the lack of Forget-Me-Not in the final few chapters before 2.0, I feel like he was probably doing something, right? But he didn't feel like he was the true leader of Manus Vindictae. To me, the true leader of Manus Vindictae is Arcana. And it should remain Arcana because she's such an intriguing character. I want to learn more about her because right now we know nothing about her. So I want to dive deeper into who Arcana is, what she is, and stuff like that. But for that, she needs to come back. And that's certainly not something that we are sure about.
Choose this motel.
She locks onto her destination and is about to proceed when she feels something tap on her on the shoulder from behind. The heck? Who is flying next to her?
Hello. Can you give me a ride?
The heck?
I can't help you. Ask someone else.
Who is that?
Can you give me a ride?
I said I can't help you.
That is very creepy. The repeated questions are getting on her nerves. She swivels around, ready to give the questionnaire a piece of her mind, but freezes on the spot. There's a girl wearing an outdated outfit. Her face has no discernible features, like it's been smoothed over with cement.
Oh. Can I have some some chocolate?
The voice actress here is doing a great job at being creepy. The faceless girl holds out a candy wrapper.
I met a kind man who gave me some chocolate. I've never tasted anything so sweet.
The hell? Stay away from me!
Can I have that candy? More! I want more!
Oh god. She opens her mouth wide, revealing a row of razor-sharp teeth.
Stop asking me for candy! This isn't Halloween, idiot!
I really love Lilia. Oh boy, what are we fighting? Bath Invitation? The heck is that name? Beloved dog and beloved dog number 2. Okay. Well, I mean, it really doesn't matter. I think I can use this team if I want to.
Program activated.
But, they have the stress mechanic again. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to kill everything very quickly thanks to this team, but still.
Loading. Huh. Very well.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
This is a new monster
The light that illuminates all.
that did not last very long, thanks to Lucy.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won. Hey.
The pilot relaxes her poised fists when she recognizes the person in front of her.
It's you.
Are you alright? You look pale.
You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. I could have hurt you.
My apologies. But you're safe now that you're at the motel. No need to be frightened.
Girl, you frighten me more than anything else in this game, so I don't know if I believe anything you say. Now, to be continued. Very well. We'll do the other fights to get all the stars, and then we'll proceed with the next chapter thingy stage. Oh no, never mind. We have some reading to do first. Small town tales. Every town has its own story. Some fit for prime time, others for filling slots. Read diary. Leather-bound diary. February 5th. Well, ain't that odd? Pierce came back early this morning, scared out of his mind. I had never seen the kid so freaked out. He sped through town and only slammed on the brakes when he got to the front door, as if something was chasing him. That nut almost ran over Marita's little bulldog. Only God knows what he ran into. February 15th. The birds were chirping the whole night long. I had never seen so many of them gathered together. Oh boy, they were so noisy. I barely slept a wink. Ruth was scared. She thought it was some kind of omen. What a joke. Those long-beaked birdies weren't afraid of shotguns, that's for sure. I fired a shot at them, but only a few got spooked enough to fly away. Father Morgan suggested hiring a bird control team. If such a thing exists in the big city, that is. But I still think we should assemble all the gun users in the town and kill all those birds once and for all, rather than scare them off. March 27th. Had a nightmare. A very vivid one. Though I can't for the life of me remember what it was all about. Ruth woke me up scared. I comforted her. It was just a nightmare. Nothing more. March 30th. Pierce did not come back from Houston, but the police sure did. They said Pierce's employer is in Houston. They said Pierce's employer in Houston reported him missing, thinking he ran off with their money. I wouldn't put it past that sly fox. I wanted to finish Eula's art today, but it's already 9 p.m. and I have to go to work tomorrow. I can't finish this for a month already. You've been working on some Eula art for a month now, and you can't finish it because you have to work tomorrow. I mean, I understand wanting to finish your passion project, especially if it's for Eula. I personally love Eula as well. If you're talking about Eula from Genshin Impact, of course. But I love that character, so I would be very curious to see her the painting, the drawing that you the artwork that you are working on. You can't post links on my chat, but you can join the Discord and you could post it there if you want to, because I personally would love to see your work for a Eula art. I'm always up for Eula. That is so very strange. Do not take that sentence out of context. I'm up for seeing more Eula art. That's what I meant. That's it. That's nothing more. Anyway, god damn it. I really should be careful with what I say. But I do wish you good luck with finishing that artwork. I hope it goes well. April 10th. All night long, the birds were making that racket again. When I pulled back the curtains in the morning, I thought I was still dreaming, but it was real. There were so many birds. They were blocking out the sun. When I'm done with her, then I'll show. Oh, thank you. I'd love to see that. I hope you'll be able to complete the drawing soon. But, I mean, I understand works must come first, unfortunately. It was like a nightmare. April 12th. The birds scattered. Everyone looked kinda strange. It had been ages since I saw Marita walk her dog, and Ruth started bawling over the most trivial things. It's unnerving. April 17th. John is back in town, looking like his soul got swallowed up by the devil. I saw him running, screaming like a madman. Then he just collapsed on the lawn, all of a sudden, crying and begging for something to spare him. Father Morgan came, but he had this strange look about him. I heard what Johnny was saying. He was mumbling on and on about a motel. May 13th. I talked to a realtor. Yeah, it's come to that. I'm finally thinking about moving. Why? I don't know. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Maybe my mind can be eased a bit somewhere new. More reading. Discipline. Hastily written lines in a standard issue notebook, as clear and powerful as the lieutenant who wrote them. Accountability record. Date of record September 20th, 1990. Recorded by Lieutenant Muldier. Subject: Admiral Igor's recent actions. If I remember properly, Admiral Igor is the dude we saw who ordered the bombing of Arcana. This week, Admiral Igor addressed the conduct of 3 subordinates and implemented the following measures. Captain L. Harris: transgression, ineffective leadership during training resulting in subpar exercise performance. Admiral Igor's action: issued a severe warning and reassigned from current position. Sergeant K. Rodriguez: transgression, breach of military discipline, unauthorized absence from duty. Admiral Igor's action gave a severe reprimand and imposed 3 days of confinement. Lieutenant J. Davis: transgression, failure to complete assigned tasks within the designated time frame. Admiral Igor's actions: issued a severe warning and assigned additional personnel to assist with the investigation. The source of the leak has been verified as Stefan Garcia. So it is Stefan. Okay, so I was right on that. Leaked content, vacuum bomb explosion footage. End of record. Notes to self. It is evident that the Admiral's stringent measures are aimed at reinforcing military discipline. We must ensure that every officer and soldier adheres strictly to their duties and maintains a high level of readiness. Some officers believe he has been excessively harsh recently. Discuss this with them. High Command's perspective. Arrange a meeting for the Admiral. Tracing target K, Texas. Awaiting scout report. So number 1, the town is haunted, that's for sure. And number 2, the Admiral is taking actions against his own subordinates because they are slacking off. And more importantly, we now know, we have confirmation that Stefan is the leaker of the video. I said I was going to do the spooky time surprise and arduous. Yes, it is arduous. We'll do that right away and then we'll jump into the next stage. Yeah, no, you know what? I'll use this theme because this theme works every single time. It works with everything, which is really nice to see. Let's attack the Doge.
Our blood will burn.
Would you care to lie down?
Faraday's miracle.
Seriously, Lucy,
Shell.
you didn't
Damage.
kill. Well, you are about to kill now. I think.
Barrage.
Yep. And the follow-up? Perfect. All went according to
And now,
plan.
to return to my long-term mission.
And we have one more difficulty to do. And we'll keep the same
Program
theme.
activated.
And we'll go on the Doge again. Buff,
Please, I know
attack,
how to use it.
as
Our
usual.
victory comes in a tide of blood.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Target confirmed.
What to do? I guess
Charging.
I'll do that and that.
Loading.
And the rest doesn't matter because I think that this should be
Faraday's
able to
miracle.
kill every... Oh god, yes.
Eliminate target.
Maybe not. Never mind, it does. I have to stop underestimating Lucy's
I should
power.
excuse myself.
I really should. And now let's go to stage 11. But I'm going to note down where we are at on stream. 0116. Okay. Please do not disturb. Not the best time for a cleanup. We're back with Argus and Vertin, perhaps? Yes. Argus presses the speaker button on the phone. A familiar tapping sound comes from the other end of the line. Help, I guess? Yep. Yay, this time I was right with the Morse code.
Help.
Ba. Ba.
B-A-A. Is that the sound of a sheep?
Yay, I was right about that too. I was about to say it, but she started stalking. No, she started talking, and I didn't want to interrupt Vertin. So I guess the one who's been sending Morse code like that is Barbara?
You noticed it too, huh? Ain't no way that's a human on the other end. It's gotta be some kind of animal.
Animal?
I mean, no, an animal couldn't send Morse code, so this is definitely Barbara. And Barbara is not an animal, she's an arcanist.
Based on those sounds and the tracks and the dust, I figure it's something small, like a...
She stops.
One sec, boss.
She fishes something out of her pocket and pops it into her mouth.
Picrasma candy? Using your arcane skill so frequently must be tiring. You should take a break.
The job ain't done yet. Far too early to rest. Don't worry, boss. It's just a condition that runs in my family. No biggie.
What are its side effects?
Boss, you expect a merc to reveal her weakness? We ain't that close yet. One thing I can tell you, though, is that I suffer the side effects as long as my eyes are open. Luckily, I've got cutting-edge technology at my disposal.
She holds up the candy between her fingers.
They're safe, efficient, and most importantly, satisfy my sweet tooth.
They may be called candy, but they're actually medicine and ought to be used following medical instructions. You should know that.
Give me a break, boss. What do doctors know about my life?
Well, they know about as much as you can tell them. I mean, you're supposed to talk to your doctor so they know how to treat you, but I don't think Argus is the type of person who would talk a lot about their own lives.
I use these candies whenever I need them. Ain't that the whole point?
No, you should not take medicine whenever you need them or want them. There are very serious side effects, so be careful with your medicine, please. But it's cute to see that Vertin is concerned with Argus. Argus motions for her to be quiet.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Argus lowers her voice.
A heartbeat. Right outside the door. Someone's eavesdropping on us.
Who could that be? Thump, thump, thump. She crouches down. Thump, thump, thump. With a faint click, she loads her shotgun. Thump, 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 thump. Then she swiftly turns the door handle. Ah, Miss Kimberly. Hello. The eavesdropping girl nearly falls forward into the room as the door swings open.
Care to explain why you're here, Ms. Kimberly? Just how obsessed are you with Mr. Stefan, huh? Even now, after his death?
Oh, no, it's not what you think. I was just looking for my toy and it just so happens.
Your toy?
You know, it ain't my style to point a gun at an unarmed person, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially when they're speaking with a forked tongue. 5.
I told you, I was just looking for something.
4.
Are you joking? Why won't you believe me?
Because you're unbelievable. She stomps her feet anxiously, making the floor tremble a little.
3.
I didn't.
She closes her eyes as if she has made a decision.
2. 1.
She pulls the trigger. Wait, did she kill Kimberly? I don't think so, but it would be funny. The bullet flies past Miss Kimberly's ear. Her face turns pale. She curls up, desperately trying to make herself smaller.
Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I didn't do anything!
Her fingers tremble uncontrollably as black claws extend from her fingerprints. Oh, so she is the girl from the last patch? She looks at the claws in shock, quickly tucking them into her chest, then looks nervously at the two of them.
I saw them in Kimberly and Matilda's report. I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I realize it wasn't.
Okay, so apparently Matilda reported on Kimberly, and I guess we knew that the girl from the last patch was called Kimberly. I don't remember it. I don't remember her having a name, so I'm kind of confused on that point. But I guess they are one and the same, which is what I've been speculating for all 3 hours yesterday and now as well.
Miss Kimberly, you're a member of Manus Vindictae, aren't you?
I swear, I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was follow my partner like the people in black told me to.
Who's your partner?
I'm hungry. All the time. So hungry. Oh, how I envy the likes of you. You can store your food in so many ways.
Are you calling us fat? Because storing food for humans is just becoming fat. Unless you're just talking about putting them in your kitchen or a specific cabinet or something like that. But if you're storing food inside yourself, that's just called fat. And I feel like she's calling us fat. That's not nice, lady.
You have enough bread and water in your barns to last an entire winter. Your pastures are full of meat and dairy products. But my food... I promise, all I'm trying to do is get back what I lost.
Yeah, but you're extremely vague in the way you talk about these things, so, I'm not convinced.
There's no need to be afraid. We won't hurt you, as long as you tell me the name of your partner.
Especially because you killed Holic. Miss Kimberly's eyes dart around.
If I tell you her name, will you let me go?
That depends on your sincerity.
She's called Miss Grace.
Okay, that's a new character. I mean, I have seen some videos of the Reverse 1999 official channel about someone called Miss Grace, but I didn't know who that was. Apparently, she is Miss Kimberly's, what do you call that, partner.
What's your purpose here?
I don't know. Those people in black told me to follow Miss Grace's orders, but she hasn't asked me to do anything since we got here. She must be hiding something from me, but I couldn't care less. I just want to eat.
She speaks earnestly, but her other hand pulls something out of her pocket. Yep, that's what I thought. This was all an act. She gives a sly smile and crushes the item in her hand, releasing a veil of thick black smoke.
You annoying little brats can catch me in your dreams.
She's casting a teleport ritual. Argus, your assistant. We can't let her get away.
Well, I think it's too late, unfortunately. Never mind, we are fighting. We are fighting her, actually. Okay. We need a plant team. Why not? It's been a... Well, I used it yesterday, but still. Let's use our plant team. And, let's buff even more.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work. Crackers and fireworks!
Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, I know this is the easiest difficulty for the fight, but wasn't expecting that. Well, let's go, Jessica, you can kill her right away. There's no need to ponder over things here. Well, let me tell you, at the end of last patch, that girl was not as easy to defeat. At least I don't think so. Bang. In a final burst of smoke, Miss Kimberly vanishes.
She disappeared fast.
At least now we can draw some conclusions. Manus Vindictae has set their eyes on this motel. Under the name of the Order of Enlightenment, they used this place as a base and conducted some failed ritual experiments before they left.
Manus Vindictae. I've heard of them. That infamous group of arcanists.
She looks worried.
If Kayla falls into their hands...
It's kind of too late.
Things won't turn out well, will they?
I wouldn't worry too much. They usually only target pure-blooded arcanists.
Alright, that's a relief. Kayla's bloodline is 100% human.
But why would Manus Vindictae choose to come here specifically? What are they trying to do?
I will say one thing is that between the last patch and this one, even though these are supposed to be event stories, in my opinion, they feel very tied to the main story of the game. So they are quite different from other event stories. Like if you take Nightmare at Green Lake, or if you take the Uluru games, or whatever else, no matter what, these events are kind of standalone-ish. You know, they are part of the Reverse 1999 universe, but they don't have anything to do with the main story. Whereas here, I feel like this is kind of a continuation of the main storyline. So it feels kind of weird. Not in a bad way. I'm happy to learn more about the main story of the game. It's just that it's not what I have come to expect from event stories. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'll just take it as it is. I personally enjoy the story. The conversation continues under the neon lights of the motel.
I was worried you wouldn't be able to make your way back, so I lit the porch light for you. Oh, but how annoying that these moths keep fluttering around.
Cut the crap, lady. Where's Vertin? Take me to her.
I rarely turn on this light. My baby never gets lost, you see.
Your babe. Oh god. Was your baby the thing that Lilia fought? She gives a faint smile.
But a young, spirited child such as yourself always needs a light to lead the way. Am I right? To the weary traveler, this light is a shelter. To a child, it's a mother. And to you, what does this light mean to you?
That you are very creepy. The maid's face flushes red.
No matter who they are, people need a light to shine through the darkness, to chase away their fears. Don't you agree?
Well, you are making a point, but you're still being very creepy.
Are you a member of the Order of Enlightenment?
Order of Enlightenment? Oh, you mean those troublesome guests?
Guests?
The maid ignores her question and continues talking to herself.
I don't like them one bit. They've scribbled all over the place and made a mess of the rooms. They hurt my baby.
Oh, okay, so Manus Vindicta is responsible for the arrays and various rituals that we found in the rooms. She is not the one. But she left them there, so why not clean them up? Unless she's not an arcanist, or pretends not to be an arcanist and doesn't know how to deal with these rituals.
Oh, my poor baby. Shh, don't be scared. Everything's all right now.
Goddamn, she gives such creepy vibes. She gently comforts the child in her arms, patting the swaddling cloth softly.
Are they still here?
Oh, of course. They made an offer that I couldn't refuse. After all...
How much did they pay you?
Oh, you are naive, my sweet child. There are countless things in this world that money can't buy.
I'm guessing her child is dead, and it was a ghost. It is a ghost, and that is what Lilia fought earlier. And Manus Vindicta probably tried to, or told her that they were going to resuscitate her baby, maybe? And hello, Georgia TV. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well as well, although I'm feeling creeped out by Tuesday, that's for sure.
A traveler can't buy the sudden appearance of a hotel at just the right time. A crying child can't buy the comforting embrace of their mother. And I can't buy that thrilling satisfaction brought by sweet darkness.
The maid's near-neurotic muttering is getting on Lilia's nerves.
Enough of your endless rambling. I can't waste any more time talking to you. I can't.
With every blink, Lilia's side becomes increasingly blurred. She can just about make out the maid's smile. She gently soothes the dazed pilot.
Sleep, Dad. Just leave everything to the adults. Yes. What a good child you are.
She flips the sign on the door to "Do Not Disturb." No, no, you can't do this to me, game. No. Don't you dare do anything bad to my Lilia. I refuse to see that happen. Lilia is supposed to be fine. She's supposed to be okay. I don't want her to die, for instance. Certainly hope not. God damn. Necessary buys. She's a reliable and attentive owner of the motel, always making sure her supplies are well stocked, even those that her guests may not need. Motel shopping list, August 1989. Bought Blue Jay coffee beans, £5, with filters. River Valley bedsheets, 15 sets. Going through these too fast, need a countermeasure. Second-hand TV, whoa, 1 set. A good deal. Haunted, spooky shadows within, the seller said. Huh. Sold. Cowboy brand toolkit, 1 set. October 1988. 1989. God damn it. Bought Thanksgiving decorations, 1 set. Pecan Grove air fresheners, 1 dozen. Bloodstain trick is too simple. Need to have a word with it. The Light of the South bulbs, 1 dozen. Pretty crummy, but affordable and useful. Fresh cream, 3 pints from Old Stewart's Ranch. Yum. Maybe some candy next time? November 1989. Bought Texas Trail candy, 5 boxes. Yum. Marigold body wash, 1 dozen. Smells too strong. Later on, 7 stars. Tea bags, 3 boxes. Fresh ranch butter. Oh, first time we've seen sold. Second-hand TV. Sorry, darling, but it's time to say goodbye. So she sold her TV. I have no idea how this list is at all relevant. The only thing that I noted was the bloodstain trick is too simple and need to have a word with it. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of strange that she would have to deal with bloodstains as a hotel manager. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to make of what we just read. Now we are at 12. Let me note down where we're at in terms of the stream. 0136 more or less. The Girl and the Hound. Eyes forward, Argus. Don't look back.
Found his medication prescription. And, oh. Is this his notebook?
She pulls a crumpled piece of paper from her pocket.
Huh. Just as expected, boss. This motel ain't what it seems to be. Ain't no way that letter was written by Stefan. Take a look. The writing in this letter is delicate and slender, while the writing in this notebook is total chicken scratch. Even a blind person could tell they're written by 2 different people.
48 pity on the weapon banner, by the way. Wait, if I remember correctly, you are going for New Villette's weapon, right? Good luck with that, once again. And 48 pity, you are closer. You are getting very close. I think you will be able to get that, because New Villette's banner came out, what, a couple of days ago, I think? So you have at least 3 weeks to get the weapon, so I think you'll easily get enough to get the weapon, especially because you lost the 75-25/50-50. You know, you got the Vortex Vanquisher, if I'm remembering properly. And I'm farming for Nouvelette's team too. What team would that be? I think you said Nouvelette, Sucrose, Singcho, and maybe Layla, I think. Oh, Cookie, Shilonen, Sucrose, and Nouvelette. Oh, you've got Shilonen. That's great. Shilonen is an excellent buffer. She's really great. And overall, I think this team is fairly solid. Although Cookie... The problem with Cookie is that in order for her to apply her Electro, you need your character to be somewhat close to the enemies. And Nouvelette, unless you have a shielder, he doesn't like to get somewhat close to the enemies, otherwise he gets knocked down, my bad. So if you want an Electro character to pair well with Nouvelette, I'd suggest either Raiden off field or Yaimiko or Fischl, for instance. I think they would do a better job. It would be easier at least. That's just a random opinion that I'm giving you. It's not an actual fact. I never did the math to support that. So the overall feel I have is that Fischl would probably be a better fit, or Yaimiko or Raiden. That way you can still shoot from a distance with Nouvelette, while the things, the turrets or Raiden's E keep doing their thing, you know. Let's be real, they're getting a rerun in 5 years. For Raiden, Raiden got a rerun recently, right? I think she did. I hope she did. If not, I don't know where my memory went, but I think Raiden, yeah, you're gonna have to wait next year, because basically they get one rerun per year, right? Yaimiko, well, the Archons get one rerun per year. Yaimiko, I am not so sure. I don't remember when was her last banner. However, for Fischl, she's easy to get. Well, easy-ish, but she's on a lot of banners, right? I think so, at least. So Fischl should be an easier one to get. Although I say that, but 4 stars are always complicated because, well, you know, there is no pity. She's on banner right now. That's good, I guess, but you already got your Nouvelette, so maybe you could go for a Zhongli if you want him. I personally love Zhongli, so I did a random 10 pull trying to get him C2, but that didn't work, and I have to save the rest for Mawika. But I definitely recommend Zhongli. I often pair my Zhongli with Nouvelette because it makes my life much easier. If not, you could go for a C1 Nouvelette. That is definitely worth it because I believe with his C1 he gets some resistance to interruption, so you could go for that as well once you got the weapon. I don't know what is better between getting the weapon and getting a C1, but since you've already invested so much in the weapon, I guess it's still worth it to get the weapon first. But yeah, that was just my opinion on all of that.
Stefan didn't write the letter, so it's very likely that the person who sent it wasn't Stefan either.
Yeah, I thought we covered that already. I thought we knew that Stefan didn't do that. I mean, no, we didn't know. We speculated that it wasn't him because the handwriting was too neat, but now we got confirmation, sure. But still, I kind of figured it would be the case still. The maid suddenly comes to mind.
And this?
She picks up a staff of bound papers from the table.
Ugh, I hate numbers. I'll leave this one to you, boss.
It appears to be Mr. Stefan's records of his daily expenses, along with some notes, cigarettes, alcohol, and a significant amount of psychiatric medication. It says, he was tormented by his hallucinations day after day, so he had to increase his dosage. And it says he saw a room numbered 707 here.
The motel only has 2 floors. There can't be a room starting with 7. Did he describe it at all?
Could it be the room with the red door that Vertin saw, or rather glimpsed?
He said the room had a bright red door that seemed completely out of place.
Okay, fine. Sometimes I should just shut up and wait.
Maybe it was just one of his hallucinations.
No, remember Vertin said she saw a red door, right? You know? Is Vertin not going to mention it? Ah, finally. There's a flash of red in the hallway. What the I didn't get to see the image.
No, it's not that. He also saw all kinds of things. A pair of twins in the hallway, long hair hanging from the ceiling, and...
Wait, a pair of twins in the hallway? Could this be Twin Sleep, the character from the game, / the reference to The Shining?
He saw Barbara, but assumed she was another hallucination.
Oh god, the way he drew her, that's so mean. Because in this drawing, Barbara seems very scary. A small sheep's head is sketched on the paper.
This proves that Barbara's been to the motel. Which means...
Well, I'm sorry to say that I've never met an arcanist with the head of a sheep.
Which means that Tuesday lied, but I've covered that extensively. I am very suspicious of... well, I don't even have to be suspicious of Tuesday. She just kidnapped Lilia.
I can help you ask around if you...
Why did she lie to me?
Because she has something to hide? Argus interrupts her thoughts.
So, did you find anything useful from the expense record?
I need to talk to the maid.
Hold your horses. We haven't searched the washroom yet. You should never skip the bathroom. Ain't you seen The Godfather? Michael Corleone grabs his gun from behind a toilet tank.
Sure. Are you thinking that Stefan left a gun in the toilet too? Or maybe you're just hinting at the fact that maybe he left something important in the toilet, I guess. What is my luck? I just got another Barbara. She's on level 2 portraits. That's great. Hopefully she'll be useful. As I said, I don't have her and I didn't really look into her, but from what little I just read, earlier, she seems to be a shielder and a healer, so she could probably be of some help, that's for sure. But that's great. Congratulations on your P2 Barbara. She pushes open the bathroom door as she speaks. The bathroom mirror is surrounded by half-burned candles. She holds out a hand to signal a stop. She moves closer and knocks on the mirror. The copper frame gives a hollow echo. A vivid, venomous green flashes across the mirror, and an ivory face appears in its reflection.
Argus, you've come to me.
The hell?
Do you know her?
Argus does not respond. Her eyes are locked onto the mirror, as if lost in a daze. Is it your friend Kayla?
Argus! Argus! Argus!
The faint voice echoes around the bathroom, like waves crashing repeatedly against the shore.
It's not possible.
Argus's silence gives rise to a bold speculation.
Is that Kayla?
No, there's no way that's her. If you knew Kayla like I do, you'd say the same. This distorted reflection in the mirror is probably a result of the excessive arcanum in this motel.
I mean, as far as we know as players, we have seen Kayla. Lilia, talk to Kayla. So, I mean, she can't be in a mirror and outside the motel at the same time, can she?
A ritual similar to Bloody Mary used to be quite popular among the kids in this town. If you look into a mirror at exactly midnight, the spirit within will morph into the shape of the person you desire most. But if you respond to the spirit's call, it will drain your soul from your body.
I always thought those were just myths.
So did I. But after all the strange things I've seen, I've become less surprised. These spirits feed on the energy of our souls. That's why you should never trust a word they say. The people who are tricked by them fall into a kind of trance, and some, like Mr. Stefan, go crazy.
Ah, so you think that the spirit inside the mirror is what made Mr. Stefan crazy? Was Mr. Stefan staying at the hotel before going crazy? Or did he become crazy after spending some time in the hotel?
I wonder what he saw in the mirror. Anyway, I won't repeat his mistake.
Is she going to shoot the mirror? She is going to shoot the mirror. Wait, is this how Door was born? Are we witnessing the birth of the creation of Door, the famed character? She raises her shotgun, ready to fire.
For mercs like me, the deepest despair ain't external danger. It's internal hesitation. If some pale imitation makes me hesitate so easily, then how can I claim to be able to protect others? You've got to be able to stand your ground. A cunning criminal would use every excuse to defend themselves in court, and a scheming spy would wear all kinds of disguises to gather information on the enemy. That's why we've got to stay sharp. When it comes down to it, we only have our own two legs to stand on. Mercs ain't philosophers. Once a merc starts pondering morals, justice, and ethics, they're digging their own grave. For a merc, the mission objective is the only thing that matters. Overthinking don't bring nothing but disaster and destruction. That's why it won't fool me.
Her gaze is steady. Memories flash by, distant and playful. Laughing and running in those grassy fields.
The folks on the ranch adored little Kayla. She was the apple of all their eyes. How dare this ugly imitation?
She forcefully loads the shotgun. She aims her gun squarely at the mirror.
Here's my response.
Oh god. And this looks like what comes out of Arcana all the time. The black goo. Imagine she says this in a fast food place and the cashier says, "Ma'am, this is an Applebee's." I did not think of that. That's certainly... we've seen yesterday that Argus tends to go on long-winded sentences for no reason, like the way she introduced herself. "Hi, I'm Argus, I'm 26, and I'm a merc." Like, no reason. And here she kind of did the same thing. I get where you're coming from on that front.
Let us have a fair fight.
So we are fighting a girl in a mirror. Well,
Agreed.
it's probably going to go
I know how to use it.
really fast here.
Huh. Very well. Would you care to lie down?
Faraday's miracle.
Oh, we didn't kill. And we killed, never mind.
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
Argus, Argus, you've come to me.
Let this serve as a reminder to remain vigilant. If there were a deceitful Spirit of the Year award, I'm sure that would win.
So this is a deceitful spirit, I guess, because we know this is not Kayla, or rather we are suspecting that this is not Kayla. But what is it exactly? Are we just calling it a deceitful spirit, or is there another definition or another word to call that thing in the mirror exactly? Is it the it, quote-unquote it, that Tuesday was talking about in her notes of what she bought and sold earlier? Is this the thing that is causing bloodstains? I mean, I guess. Although technically, Argus said that the spirit only, causes... they drain the soul of the victim, right? I don't think draining the soul of someone would take... or would produce blood in any way. I mean, I'm no expert in draining someone's soul, so maybe it is. Who knows? Anyway, let's see. 13, we are at 0153. Perfect. The churning stomach. Again, again, and again. Ah, perhaps the hotel is eating the people. Does that make sense? What
Stefan
am I
Garcia,
saying?
a Xeno captain, 36 years old. For unknown reasons, likely connected to Manus Vindictae, he moved into this motel. He attempted to make contact with Xeno several times, all of which failed. During his stay, he was tortured by increasingly intense hallucinations, delusion, and fear, and as a result...
he committed suicide. And that's everything the evidence shows.
Chaotic clues are rolling in the mind like a churning stomach.
No, we must have overlooked something. A military officer killing himself. A phone call asking for help in Morse code. Not to mention Manus Vindictae.
Where's this going, boss?
We've encountered a series of bizarre events, one after another, ever since we arrived at this motel. The rituals in the rooms, the officer that went mad, the spirit in the mirror, and Manus Vindictae. Only one person remains uninvolved.
Are you trying to say that she's the mastermind behind all this?
She should know more about all this than anyone. Yet she feigns ignorance at every turn, which is suspicious in its own right.
Aha! This is what I've been saying all along. Tuesday is suspicious, although we as players know that she's suspicious, since she still kidnapped my Lilia. Where is my Lilia? Give me back my Lilia.
But what's there for a motel housekeeper to gain from all this? It's not like these spooky scandals would attract more guests.
No, I don't think that's what she's aiming for. I don't know what her motive is. I'm guessing it's to resuscitate her baby, maybe, to bring them back to life. But that's just speculation. But yeah, I don't think this is an ad for her motel.
Unless someone else is pulling the strings. But that don't make much sense either, does it? When all these unusual things happened, she was happy to stand by and watch. But by whose orders? Some larger, more mysterious organization?
Could it be Miss Grace? I mean, Miss Grace is part of Manus Vindictae, but still. Unless they are trying to introduce a new organization that we don't know of yet?
Give me a break.
What if she doesn't desire money or power?
So what you're saying is that you need to ask Little Miss Maid a couple more questions.
Precisely.
Argus sighs.
That spirit morphed into Kayla, so it must have seen her face at some point. Which means that at one time, Kayla was in this room. And you're right. Tuesday's definitely not a run-of-the-mill motel maid. It wouldn't be wise to approach her rashly.
Right, so now we have confirmation that Kayla was in the room, because earlier I believe Argus had found a hair that belonged to Kayla, most likely, I guess. It was a chestnut-colored hair, if I'm not mistaken. I said earlier, but that actually happened yesterday on stream.
Let me finish up here first. Then we can go question her together.
All right.
What do you need to finish up here? After a moment, Argus shakes her head in disappointment.
Nope. I got nothing. Let's go find that maid. I have a few questions for her myself.
Okay, so I guess the thing that she needed to finish up was nothing? Oh boy. Holy hell, that is a hell of a lot more blood than I anticipated down on the bottom here. Can we see it? Like, here, yeah. That's a whole lot of blood, man. She makes her way across the room and opens the door. She freezes.
Where'd the body go?
Oh, that's a fair point. But I thought that someone just removed it. Although I guess it hasn't been all that long, and technically speaking, nobody should move the body before the police arrives on scene, but I don't think anybody called the police. The corpse that had been lying in the hallway has vanished, leaving only a pool of blood on the floor.
Ain't no signs of dragon neither. Who and how?
The ringing echoes through the doorway.
The phone again. What do you think? Should we answer it? I bet it's another one of those prank calls.
Those weren't prank calls. Someone was sending a distress signal in Morse code.
Do you see the calendar and the poster? Nope. No, I didn't. I saw the dolls, the toys of Barbara and Kimberly. Or was it Kimberly or Tuesday? I don't remember, but I saw the dolls at the tail end of the corridor, but I did not see the calendar or the poster. I should have paid more attention. I hope they will go back to the corridor again. She picks up the receiver and presses the speaker button.
Could you tell me what year it is now?
A soft voice plays through the speaker. I guess now Barbara can speak?
Who's this?
This is Barbara.
Right, spoiler alert, this is Barbara. Kind of recognized her voice, and by the shape of the head in the portrait, I kind of guessed it was her. Come on, go back to the corridor, please. Please go back to the God damn it. I wanted to see those details, but I guess not. But it's interesting that Barbara would ask for the year itself. Because that would go with what you said about the fact that the calendar is marked for December 2024. Now, let's... 14, we are at... where is it? 2. Okay. May they be blessed. Whether a child or a lamb, they still deserve deliverance. The voice on the other end continues.
Wonderful. I can talk over the phone now. The wind must still be wandering nearby.
That's good to hear. Are you an editor for Atu?
There's a sigh of relief.
Yes, miss, I am. But before we continue our conversation, could you please tell me what year it is now?
1990.
I see.
The frail voice steadies.
Miss Barbara, can I meet you in person?
You want to meet me?
Yes. I'm Vertin, the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I was sent to ask you about Erd's whereabouts, but you don't seem to be in a favorable situation right now.
Miss Vertin, I couldn't possibly locate Erd's whereabouts. The whispers of the wind can't reach this room.
I just got a Gertian. Is that good? Yes, I believe he is a good debuffer, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have him myself, but he is a good debuffer. But that also means that you lost your 50-50 on Tuesday's banner, right? Because Gertian is a 6-star, if I'm not mistaken. So, I'm sorry to hear that, but Gertian is still a good character. He's very useful from what I know. So sorry for the loss, but congratulations on the Vertin. He's a good character.
The whispers of the wind.
I think he's useful for reality damage type damage dealers,
Yes,
but
it's a special
to be
form
confirmed.
of communication.
Right. Well, is there anything I can do to help you rebuild this line of communication?
Let me first explain the situation to you. Here are a few things I'm certain of. First, this isn't an ordinary motel. It possesses some kind of supernatural life force.
So maybe I was right when I was saying that maybe the motel is eating people.
Before checking in, I interviewed some of the residents nearby. They all mentioned eerie rumors centered around the motel these past few months.
Yes, we've encountered some bizarre events here, like real-life urban legends.
Second, I'm now trapped in a red room.
We saw that earlier, so we know where she is, we just don't know how to access that. Because we don't know what caused Vertin to see the door, the red door.
This room is in the same motel as yours. What's different is that it blocks all forms of communication. I couldn't get the room to open, and my voice didn't reach through the phone. That wasn't until a gunshot broke this intangible restraint. This small room contracted violently, and now I can communicate with the outside world.
Oh, well, well, I don't know if I should congratulate Argus, but well done, Argus. That's what I wanted to say. Well done on allowing Barbara to speak to us.
At first, I thought it was an earthquake, but the contracted space soon returned to normal. Earthquakes can't do that, can they?
No, they can't contract space.
Before this happened, were you using spiders to communicate with the world outside?
Oh.
Yes, I was. As luck would have it, there are many spiders here. Thanks to the prevalence of spiders in urban legends, I assume.
They can hear the sound of pages being turned from the other end of the phone.
There's some paranoia about spiders living in hair. It originated in a sermon from 13th century England. A woman was always late to mass because she spent too much time styling her hair. Eventually, a devil attached itself to her hair in the form of a spider. Yes, they delivered messages for me in their own peculiar way. Being completely isolated from the outside world greatly unsettled me. It reminded me of that terrible phenomenon.
She takes a few light breaths.
Fortunately, that wasn't the case.
But you're still trapped in that room, right?
Yes, the door's gone. I can't get out from the inside.
How did you get in there in the first place? Or rather, who brought you into that room?
Well, who else could it be?
Tuesday.
The maid name Tuesday.
Yay.
Just as I expected.
Wait.
The mercenary cuts in.
You're the driver who left me on the road, right? I remember your voice.
I mean, I understand why she would describe Argus as that, but it's still funny to me.
Yeah, it's me.
Awkward.
I actually changed my mind and turned back to get you, but you were gone by the time I arrived. I guess that's when you came to this motel, right?
Yes. Tuesday saw me and invited me here.
Oh.
Did you want to ask me something?
Have you seen a girl of about 5'3" here in a white dress? Curly chestnut-colored hair, green eyes, small hands.
I may have seen her.
Oh?
When I first arrived, I saw a girl who matched your description coming down the hallway. She was carrying an empty basket. I presumed that she'd been shopping in the town nearby. If I recall correctly, she didn't check out.
Thank you.
She slumps her shoulders and the light in her eyes dims. She says no more.
How can we find this room?
It's just in the hallway, number 707. Look for a door covered in red.
No. Connection terminated.
Looks like the phone got disconnected.
So Barbara's in that room that Stefan saw. Number 707. I'm going to find it. What about you? Heading into town for Kayla?
After a brief silence, Argus speaks.
I did notice a weird spot in the hallway earlier. The maid's footprints were going back and forth like there was an entrance there, but I didn't see no signs of a door.
She scratches her head with the barrel of her gun. Still not a good idea. Do not scratch yourself with the barrel of a gun.
I wouldn't be surprised if you died by your own gun one day.
There you go. Thank you, Vertin. I've been saying this since yesterday, since I started this quest, and seeing how Argus is handling her gun. I am no gun expert, of course, but still, I know that you shouldn't play around with your gun and use it like that.
That'd be a memorable way to go.
I mean, sure, but that would be quite a stupid way to go as well.
Alright, enough kidding around.
She perks up.
Our little Miss Maid tried so very hard to hide Barbara from us, but I guess the lamb's out of the bag now.
Yes, it's all crystal clear now. Let's go.
Hold up a sec, boss.
She bites her lip.
Do you have any candies? I'm running on fumes here, and I ain't got no way to replenish my stash.
I certainly have a lot. Asking for help seems very difficult for her. She pulls a few pieces of candy from her pocket and places them in Argus's palm.
Us and Barbara will be out of here soon, and you'll find some candy in Kyla in town.
Now I have plenty of candy to give you, I think. I always have too many Picrasma candy. I think that's what they're called. It's what you use to replenish your stamina. Which is great, by the way. I love the fact that the game gives so much. 20th Century Miracles. Details a significant event of the late 20th century. Essential reading. Really? I don't know why, but I'm doubting it. Let's read it anyway. Because I do read everything. Oh god. Methods. Through the aid of voluntary donations, the research team extracted a nucleus from a female arcanist, genetic mother A, and an enucleated egg from a female human, genetic mother B. The nucleus was cultivated and processed to enhance its receptivity to the new genetic instructions. After injecting the donor cell nucleus into the enucleated egg cell, an electric pulse was used to fuse the nucleus with the egg's cytoplasm, initiating cell division and forming embryonic cells. That's not exactly how things work as far as I know, but okay. During this process, the ratio of arcanist to human genetic material was adjusted to be nearly equal. While I have studied human biology, I have not studied arcanist biology, and I have not studied crossbreeding between arcanists and humans, so never mind my opinion on that front. And I assume that since my team is made of Barbara, Matilda, and Sanato, Vertin has no place into the team. Theoretically, yes. Barbara is a healer, so you can keep her. Sanato and Matilda... I mean, Matilda is a main DPS. Sanato is a little bit of a DPS and a support. So, technically, depending on the content you're facing, you could replace Sanato with Vertin. For instance. You could. I think that's how I would do things. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there is another way of doing things, but this is what would make most sense. You could interchange Vertin and Sanato. A buffer for a debuffer, or the other way around. Sanato is a buffer and Vertin is the debuffer. I don't remember exactly what Vertin does, but I do remember that Sanato has a disarm when you reach rank 2 on her basic incantation, so that can be useful. So yeah, depending on the content you're facing, depending on the afflatus, like the element, it's called afflatus in this game, you could swap them around, because Sonetto is mineral and Gutian is beast, so maybe that could be useful. Observations. Wait, did I read that? No, I didn't read that one. In experiment number 277, the embryo developed well, meeting the criteria for transplantation, and was implemented into the uterus of a fin Dorset ewe after... ewe, that's how you pronounce that, after formation. Are we talking about the creation of Barbara? I think this is what we're reading right now. Observations, 0 months old. The subject was born through natural delivery, with 60.05% arcanist genetic material and 39.95% human genetic material, not achieving the expected complete balance, but still proving that the adult somatic cells of an arcanist can be programmed and adjusted through cloning technology. In appearance, the subject exhibits characteristics of both genetic mothers A and B. Simultaneously, for unknown reasons, its head is highly similar to that of a fin Dorset, but brain development has not been affected. And is Tender is Their Night the second chapter of the story? I don't know. I don't remember the chapter's names, at least not as far back as that. I'm guessing it is, but I can't tell you for sure right now. Once I finish reading this thing, I can switch menus and tell you at that moment. 2 months old. The subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants. Mild symptoms of lung infections have been found. 4 months old. The subject's development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants, but it showed significant responses to music and human language, with consistent reactions to specific sounds. The cause of the lung infection was identified. The subject's lungs tested positive for the GSRV retrovirus, commonly found in sheep living indoors for extended periods of time. It was suggested that a veterinary team be brought in for consultation. 6 months old. The subject's physical development is slower than that of contemporary human and arcanist infants and may stop developing prematurely. Sterile room staff reported that the subject began consciously mimicking communication behaviors as expected. Educational classes and moral guidance videotapes were initiated. The lung infection worsened and the subject showed a strong allergic reaction to chemical fiber products. 10 months old. The subject can engage in rudimentary communication, exhibiting good brain development. Multiple tests have confirmed that American country music is effective in alleviating the subject's allergic reactions, the cause of which is yet to be determined. 22 months old. The subject performed excellently in communication and intelligence tests, possessing the intelligence level of a 7-year-old human child. 23 months old. Bone tests indicate that the subject's physical development will cease completely by the age of 12. Wait, but she's not even 2 years old here, if she's at 23. Huh. So I guess Barbara was the result of an experiment? Because I just finished the 16th novel of In Our Time Act, and I didn't get a new level. Let me check.
It's raining.
The main story chapters are this. Yes, Tender is the Night is chapter 2. Now, there may be some restrictions as far as your overall level, not the levels of your characters, but this level, like I'm level 80, as you can see, maybe there is something blocking you from accessing the new chapter, but as far as I know, yeah, as I showed you here, In Our Time is the first chapter, Tender is the Night is the second one, and then you have the others. Nouvelle et Texte pour rien, which is French, but never mind that. That's the third one. Fourth, fifth. Fifth has a special little thingy. Sixth, seventh, and seventh has a special chapter on top of that. So there you have it for the answer. Yeah, but I can't tell you much more. I do have Tender in the Night unlocked. Okay, so that means that you are going to get into chapter 2. That is indeed chapter 2. Good luck with that one. What was I doing? 15, and we are at 217. Great. The front desk call. Dial the number and service swiftly follows. A good motel should offer nothing less. So wait, are we calling for Tuesday to come and help? Well, she's not going to help us, but... Oh god, what is this place? In the center of the red room stands a snow-white crib. The hanging curtains sway slightly like pulsating veins. An arcanist with the head of a sheep stands there, silently observing the translucent fabric. Footsteps draw closer, but she doesn't turn to face them.
Are you not satisfied with my services?
Well, being imprisoned by you, I mean, you're cute, you're very good looking, that's for sure. Kind of pale, kind of ghostly and scary and creepy, but very cute nonetheless. But still, I wouldn't want to be imprisoned by you.
No matter what, you shouldn't have cut the phone off.
The maid withdraws her hand from the telephone's hook switch with a hint of apology.
Nor should you have isolated me from the outside world. Because you should know better than anyone what that means.
Why should I? All I know is that a poor, helpless child like you shouldn't be alone on the roadside. Where's your mother? Didn't she tell you to be careful?
Well, that's awkward, because we just learned that technically, what's her name? Barbara has two mothers, but I don't think she ever met any of them because, or either of them because she was raised as a test subject, I guess. Yes, I am satisfied, mommy. I mean, ma'am. I see you really like Tuesday. So you would definitely trade places with Barbara and be sequestered by Tuesday. Understandable, understandable. She sighs softly.
You really don't remember anything, do you?
Yep, okay. I really hope that you manage to get Tuesday eventually.
What do you mean? What do you think I should remember?
Well, clearly it doesn't matter now. This motel's well decorated. Did you do all this yourself?
I will say that the voice actress for Tuesday is doing an excellent job at being creepy and very, giving you an eerie vibe. She's very good at it. The maid smiles.
Are all children like this? Always talking in circles to draw Mama's attention. Oh, but these innocent words make them all the more adorable.
I am not a child.
Well, I guess, Mihai, you were right to call her mommy. She wants to be your mother, so I guess you're right on that front. Oh, believe me, if I get her, even if she doesn't fit in the team, I will use her. I understand what you mean. I do that with some of my favorite characters as well. But to be fair, she should fit in plenty of teams. I think the core mechanic of hers is poison, so she would play better with other characters who could inflict poison, such as Jessica and Sotheby, for instance. But I guess she should be able to be played with other characters as well.
That's exactly what a child would say.
Ah, shit. I lost my pencil. I was playing around with the pencil in my hand. I knew I shouldn't be playing around with things while I'm streaming. I always do this. I always try to have something in my hands. Don't ask me why. And I eventually end up dropping them. Don't mind me. She yields helplessly.
I've always felt a familiarity with you. Like I've known you for a long time. Can you tell me about it? Why were you out here on Route 77 all alone? Maybe I can help you.
Have you heard of Utu?
Oh, I have. It's a magazine about fashion, trends, and the avant-garde. My brother loved that magazine, but my father found it unacceptable. To think his eldest son would read those softies magazines instead of working on the farm.
So she has a brother and a father. I mean, a father makes sense. Although, technically, if we go back to Barbara, she has no father. But she has a brother. I wonder what happened to the brother.
Fashion, trends, disco. These aren't things a Texan man should pursue. At least according to my father. In the end, my father destroyed all my brother's disco records, along with his plane ticket to Los Angeles.
Nah, I guess things did not go well or end well for the brother, unfortunately.
Perhaps that's for the best. He avoided the riots.
Huh?
Nothing. So, what do you think?
She's treating the maid as an interview subject, the woman behind the legend, a chance not to be missed.
Me?
She looks somewhat surprised.
Why should I have any opinion?
Let me rephrase that. What impact has this had on you?
Oh.
Tuesday ponders for a moment, then shakes her head.
But what happened between them has nothing to do with me, does it?
Well, we are talking about your father and your brother, so still kind of?
These were the choices they made.
She purses her lips, her face flushed.
When I first arrived, a local resident told me not to stay at Tuesday's Motel. He said his aunt went mad soon after she stayed here.
The windows rattle gently, emitting a faint sound.
I remember that lady. Her head was so large. It reminded me of those stories of people with deformities. So I had her watch a freak show at midnight. Sadly, she didn't seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, I wonder why. A harvester starts up in the distance. The sound of the engine fills the room.
At this time of year, the farmers run their combine harvesters on the fields non-stop. The harvest is a joyful time of year, but the accompanying noise always frightens the children. Have you heard the stories? Of how naughty children get too close to harvesters and get caught in them, losing a hand or even a head.
Oh wow, that was quite something. I would rather not hear about these stories.
Fields, machinery, children with severed limbs. These stories are exactly what my motel's missing.
Ah, okay, she's definitely lost her marbles. I don't know if she had marbles to begin with. The window rattling grows more frantic.
Oh, my baby's calling. Please excuse me. I don't want another temper tantrum on my hands. Apologies, my fluffy little child. I look forward to our next conversation. Talking to you always brings me inspiration.
I would. Anything if it means I get to spend time with her. Well, I mean, to each their own, but are you sure you want to have your limbs cut off? Because that's what she was talking about. I mean, maybe it was just about children getting their limbs cut off. Children with severed limbs. So as long as you're an adult, you won't have severed limbs. So I guess you're fine. Maybe. I hope for your sake.
But the motel's been too busy lately. It's starting to get on my nerves.
The maid speaks slowly, her face flushed again. Her cough is weak, like a sickly child's.
Oh, see, this is what I mean. How could I bear to send you out on your own? You'll stay right here in this cozy little room until you're fully recovered.
I don't need this special treatment of yours. Staying here won't cure my illness.
Right, your lung infection. I guess it's been going on since you were little.
Just get some sleep. You'll come to your senses after a good rest. I'll see you soon.
The maid lightly steps out of the room. Barbara watches as the door vanishes. To be continued? No! We're continuing right now. She looks at the pool of blood in the hallway where the officer's body once was.
How many times have I told you not to eat things off the floor?
Oh shit, so... Okay, my theory was that the hotel was eating people. I don't know if it's actually the hotel, but something is eating people, evidently. Oh god. The bundle in her arms suddenly lets out a strange cry.
There. Don't cry, sweetheart.
I guess her baby is not exactly a baby. I hope, Mihai, you're ready to take care of whatever that is, if you want to spend time with Tuesday. Okay, now it's to be continued. But at least now we know what happened to Stefan's body, I guess. It's, I don't know if it's something we should be happy about or we should cry about. I wish that was me. I can understand that. If you are Tuesday's baby, she's definitely going to take very good care of you. If you're not her baby, then good luck with living, I guess. Because I guess she would feed you to her baby. Hopefully you are not going to eat us all, Mihai. I hope so. Picrasma candy. If anything, it pleases the palate. Yeah, so from the little thingies I saw, we are going to get a confrontation between Tuesday, Vertin, and Argus. I think.
Is this the spot?
Wait, before I continue. I was trying to look at the calendar because I do see a calendar right there. Unfortunately, I think it is written December. But I can't make out if it is December 2024 or not. So I see the calendar. I see a hat. I see a doll. I don't know whose doll that is. This over there must be Barbara and Tuesday, as you mentioned. And there is a poster you mentioned as well. But I don't know where it is. Trying to look at it, but yes, the kiss poster here, I think. Oh, interesting. So there is some time shenanigans going on here. Oh, I will be her baby, if you know what I mean. I know perfectly what you mean. And as I said, understandable. She will take good care of you. As long as she likes you. But if she doesn't, then well, once again, good luck with life. Yes. Okay, so these are the two. Do you... Oh, wait. Oh, yes, you can see the little doll here. Who could that be? Could it be Stefan? No. Was he wearing a green shirt? I don't think so. I don't really recognize it. It kind of looks like the same doll as here, but this one has a little red thingy, whereas this one doesn't. So I'm not entirely sure. But there is sometimes shenanigans, especially because Barbara asked Vertin what year this was. They kind of strange. Well, everything is kind of strange in this motel, to be fair.
Sure is shooting.
The hallway looks identical to any other.
Look, these footprints. They're less than 10 minutes old.
You can tell how old a footprint is? You're gonna have to teach me how you do that.
But where's the door to room 707? I can sense some energy fluctuations nearby. But they're definitely not from arcane skills.
She presses her palm against the wall.
What else could produce such intense energy?
Oh, can I help you with something?
Yes, you can help us with many things. The maid's voice comes unexpectedly from behind them.
Miss Tuesday, I've got a question for you.
She stares intently at the maid, her gaze sharp as if she's finally caught the scent of her prey.
Do you know how to get to room 707?
707?
Yup. What I've been looking for might just be in that room.
I'm usually more than happy to satisfy the requests of my guests, as long as it's within my power. But this one crosses the line.
Oh.
Shame. Looks like negotiations are over.
Was there even a second of negotiations there?
And thence we came forth to see again the stars.
Oh, this is the first time I think that we've heard incantations in English. Usually they are in other languages depending on the arcanist. After a brief moment, a glimmer of emerald light reignites in her eye.
Using arcane skills so frequently is bad for your eyes. Didn't your family ever tell you that?
Her voice carries genuine concern.
So you knew what we were doing all along.
Of course. You weren't exactly subtle in your actions. What did you expect? But you've reached your limit now. 3.
What's that supposed to mean?
2.
Screw this. Your mind games won't work on me.
1.
Oh boy. This is scary. The light in the mercenary's eyes goes out in an instant. Her eyes widen.
Huh? Who turned the lights off?
I guess she overexerted herself with the use of her powers? The hallway lights are as bright as ever.
The lights are still on, dear.
Argus does not respond. She pulls a Picrasma candy from her pocket. Her hands tremble slightly, causing it to slip from her grasp and fall to the floor with a clack. She picks it up and places it back in Argus's hand.
You rely far too much on Picrasma candy. It can't solve all your problems.
She tosses the candy into her mouth and chews it along with the dust from the floor. Ew.
They usually work wonders for me. Just one candy restores 50% of my vision. But in my line of work, 50% is never enough. That's why I take 2. I need my vision to be at least 100%.
She runs the candy along her tongue, and the expected sweetness fills her mouth.
That'll do the job most of the time, but sometimes I've got an extremely challenging task. That's when I eat a 3rd candy. At that point, it's getting extremely dangerous.
She pops another candy into her mouth.
I should be able to see now.
No miracle occurs. Her eyes remain still, like a night sky with no stars.
Should I take more?
Absolutely not. The large amount of candy you've eaten is exactly why your eyes have failed you. And in such a crucial moment, no less. Excess leads to destruction. This is true for all things. You do well to learn your limits.
What?
I also had to be careful not to frighten those children too much.
The maid seems to relive some fond memories, a satisfied look on her pale face.
You've always put your faith in these candies, haven't you? 1 candy, 50% recovery. 2 candies, 100%. 3 candies, and you can tackle even the most insurmountable problem. Oh, how dependable they are. Just like the venerable Argus, who succeeds in any job she takes on.
She chuckles.
It's precisely your excessive confidence in these candies that has led to your marvelous destruction. Just as the people's trust in you as a mercenary has led you to this bottomless abyss. Oh, you poor thing.
I love how Tuesday is basically the antagonist, but still shows concern for us. I mean, is it true concern, or is it just her finding pleasure in how we get destroyed, in a way? Because in the tone of her voice, what I hear is a bit of concern, but also like as if she's enjoying what she's witnessing, the fact that basically Argus has gone blind and is now completely at her mercy. So is she truly concerned or not? I don't know. But the one thing I can say for sure, Tuesday has some very specific psychological issues. That's for sure. Not sure I would want her to care for me. I'm kind of afraid.
And of course, they'd never have imagined this. Argus, the mercenary named after the 100-eyed, all-seeing giant, is in fact a blind fool.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like concern to me. Sounds like mockery and her just enjoying the show.
Who the hell are you?
She fires in the direction of her voice, the gunshot ringing in their ears. Oh god. I guess she scared the baby. Mihai, are you scared? The bullet pierces the wall, and a strange wail echoes through the halls of the motel.
Damn it! Damn it!
Missed me.
She digs her fingers into her hand as she tries to control her trembling. She steps forward, pushing her chest against the barrel of the gun.
There you go. Now there's no way you can miss.
Is Tuesday suicidal, or does she have something up her sleeve? Nah, but I'm something else, that's for sure. I do not want to know. Although, I can guess that I already know.
But do you have the guts to pull the trigger?
She tilts her head slightly, smiling.
The decision's yours to make. But once I'm dead, you'll never find room 707. Barbara, Kayla. Everything you're looking for is all in that room.
What about Lilia? Oh, my bad. I thought she was done with her voice line. But what about Lilia? She mentioned Barbara and Kayla. That's great. But what about Lilia? What did you do to Lilia?
Don't you dare say her name with that filthy mouth!
Oh, God.
But why? Miss Kayla's such a lovely guest. I very much enjoyed her company.
The maid looks at the mercenary's face with interest as it twists in rage.
Enough. You and I need to have a serious talk.
Oh, there's no need for that. Actually, my baby's eager to meet you.
I don't know if I'm eager to meet it.
Your baby?
She looks down at the bundle of swaddled cloth in the maid's arms.
Yes. In fact, the baby is the master of this motel.
What? She holds out the bundle.
I think the two of you ought to meet each other first. Here, hold it.
Don't do it, Vertin. Do not hold the baby. She places it in her arms. The bundle is much lighter than she expected. Not the weight of a child.
This is...
She sees the carpet beneath her feet transform into a quagmire. Tuesday stands on top of the mud, smiling at her.
Vertin! Vertin!
The mercenary's shouts are dull. It's as if she's been plunged underwater. She hears hurried footsteps approaching from a distance and feels the once light bundle become as heavy as lead. Something engulfs her ankles, pulling her down, down, down into a world of endless darkness.
Let go of it, Vertin!
An emerald flame struggles to light up, and the mercenary lying on the ground tightly grabs her hand.
I ain't letting our deal end this way. Not while I draw breath.
Argus!
Vertin, I told you, do not hold the baby. The maid presses her foot against Argus's fingers and steps down. Argus screams in pain.
Don't you interrupt them. There's no need to worry, Miss Vertin. I've done this countless times.
And that's exactly why I'm worried.
Now, allow me to peer into your dreams.
And we lost. Okay, we lost Vertin, we lost Lilia, everybody's gone. And Argus is half blind, or maybe fully blind, I think, and just got her fingers smashed. That's great. Everything is going according to plan. What was the plan again? No idea, but well, hopefully we'll somehow survive. The puddle on the road. The road ahead is long. Try not to let it soak your shoes. So we have an Argus who is down now. Vertin is looking at Argus, so is the maid. I hope Argus is not going to sacrifice herself for Vertin or something like that. I mean, Argus is supposed to be coming out in the next phase of the patch, so guess not, but still. I wanted to enter Discord and send a screenshot of the calendar, but I forgot that Discord was blocked. Anyways, trust me, that's 2024. Discord is blocked? Oh, is Discord blocked in Russia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot or didn't know. I think I've heard about that, but it kind of slipped my mind. And I don't really have any other way then. Sorry about that. Anyway, trust me, there's 2024 and the dates of the months are correct. Okay, yeah, I was trying to look at the dates, but it was all very smudgy. I couldn't read anything, so... but thank you for the confirmation then. Don't worry, plot armor will come in soon. Of course it will. I mean, we are certainly not losing Vertin for sure. She is the main character. But technically speaking, oh god. Technically speaking, Reverse is not afraid of killing people in their games. Or in the game, I mean. And although I'm trying to think, is there any actual playable character who died? I don't think so at the moment. Anyway, the sounds of the world fade into total silence, and when she opens her eyes again, there is nothing but darkness.
Where am I?
Oh, plop. A cool drop of water falls on her nose.
Is that rain? I can catch anything with a toss.
The heck? Are we going back to the story with the unique circle, the circular, or the original circle? I don't remember the exact wording for it, but the thing that appeared in chapter 7.
Vertin, that's why you gathered us here, right?
Oh, wait. Oh no. Is this the girl from chapter 3? I think.
You shouldn't be here.
You understand what we desire most, right, Vertin?
The falling rain surrounds them. The children watch curiously. I don't remember if it was chapter 3 or 4. But I would rather not relive what happened in those chapters, so...
Vertin, we made it, right?
But why is it still raining?
Don't be such a baby, Isabella. Have
It
you just
is.
seen rain before?
The ring has nothing to do with the circle. It's the name of a character. I mean, it makes sense because the character is speaking when the ring appears on the screen as the subtitles go. What? Chapter 3? No, spoilers. I'm afraid so. I mean, we are past chapter 7. Everything you're seeing right now is happening after chapter 7. So, yeah, of course, they are referencing things from the past. I'm trying not to say too much, but yeah, the ring and Isabella are characters that you will meet later on, either chapter 3 or 4. I don't remember exactly which one of these chapters, but yeah, things are sad. Generally speaking, in this game, things are sad, so expect sadness to ensue. The children reach out as they try to catch the raindrops in their hands.
No!
Yeah, no, don't touch the rain, kids. The rain in this game is, it will kill you.
Are you afraid of children? Or rain?
The rain, I think. A familiar voice echoes in the darkness.
No, I'm not afraid of them. Rain is common. It's always falling somewhere in the world.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the storm specifically.
It's merely an ordinary weather phenomenon.
The maid snaps her finger. The raindrops halt. Oh god, no. Then start to flow upwards.
It's the kind of rain you're afraid of, isn't it?
Yep, that would be the rain of the storm.
I've never seen rain fall upwards. Is this some creation of your imagination? Still, I don't see why you'd be afraid of rain falling in reverse.
Well, I mean, Tuesday's not aware of the storm, I guess. But Vertin is certainly very much aware. But it's interesting that Tuesday's power is basically to enter someone's mind and coax their fears out of them, I guess, and use them to manipulate them or do something else, I guess.
Would you care to enlighten me, dear child?
Miss Tuesday, please. Stop trying to get in my head and tell me where Argus is.
I love the fact that Vertin is always very level-headed. She's not swayed by her own emotions. The maid ignores her and steps closer.
Before I met you, I never thought that a person without fear could exist in the world. I've never once guessed someone's fear incorrectly either. You really are something else.
You didn't guess incorrectly. These reversed raindrops have brought utter chaos to the world, pulverizing people under the crushing wheel of time. You should be thankful you've never seen it, but it can't stop us anymore, because the umbrella's here.
Fair enough. She opens the umbrella.
At least now, when the storm comes, I can hold up the umbrella and protect my companions.
This feels strangely similar to the I gently open the door in Doki Doki. Oh god, I watched a let's play from a YouTuber back in the days of Doki Doki, but it's been so long. I don't really remember. I vaguely remember the game. I do remember how creepy it got. Like the start is fine, everything's fine and dandy, and then it got into some very weird shit. Oh god. Yeah, thanks for the reminder of Doki Doki. That game was quite something from the vague memories that I have of it.
And although this ability has come too late for some, we still have a future to protect.
Although it is a good game, by the way. It is a good game, I will say that. It seems that way at least. But not something that I would play myself. I enjoyed watching someone else play it, but, you know, it managed to put a distance between the game and myself.
Why are you so obsessed with people's fears? Your hands have been trembling with excitement this whole time.
The scene I'm talking about is when Sayori hung herself from depression. Okay, I do remember that scene in particular. Yep. Certainly a bit unexpected, but I do remember that scene, unfortunately. Unfortunately or fortunately, as I said, it is a good game, but it's a very strange and a kind of heart-wrenching game, I guess. It makes you feel things, but strange things, I guess. The maid claps her hand under her chin, her face flushed like a blooming flower.
So I wasn't wrong at all.
I crafted an artifact for you, for Eula physical cup with crit and crit rate, but 2 deaths were added. Did you go all the way up to 20? And I hope it didn't roll only in defense. Now, I've had artifacts do that, where it would completely ignore both crit rate and crit damage and go all the way into defense. It happened to me several times, so I hope that is not what happened to you.
Why waste your time with that mercenary? She may look tough, but she's hollow inside. Have you ever eaten a macadamia nut?
Nope.
Crack the hard shell, and you'll find the delicious center.
I don't even know what is a macadamia nut.
Who could resist the soft texture and rich flavor of fear?
Miss Tuesday, this has to end.
Well, she does not seem to want to end anything. Before that scene, we got the option to say I love you or you will always be my best friend, which results in the same result, and my friend, that is the illusion of free will. Yeah, I see the meme, you know, where you have a cow sitting between 2 entrances, but you can see further up ahead and the 2 entrances are actually joining in the middle, and it's basically the same thing. I see that, and I mean, I guess the devs made it. They really wanted to do that way because it makes sense. Well, it does. It's not. It makes sense, but it's more heart-wrenching to see that no matter what you do, your friend is going to die, whether you love them romantically or as a best friend. They are going to die, and I mean, the whole game is extremely dark. Crit rate 10%, crit damage 13, def 18%, god damn it, and defense 16, oh god. But my current cup, 5 defense, 13 crit rate, 5 HP, and 17 ER. The ER could be useful on Eula, because the one thing that you need is to get her alt up, and you will have to use other characters as batteries, of course, but having a tiny bit of ER on her could be useful. That being said, the new cup has a crit value of what? 36? No, 33, whereas the previous one has just 26. So if we discount ER, the new cup is supposedly better. But yeah, I guess you're gonna have to roll again. That's the problem. I will not change the new one to the old one. I guess it's supposed to be the other way around. The old one for the new one. You will keep the old one. Yeah, because, yeah. Otherwise, Eula is very difficult to recharge, to get her burst up. It's kind of annoying, but nah, it's part of her charms, I guess. Funny thing, if you delete Monika's file before starting the game, Sayori will become patient? sentient, maybe? And start having a mental breakdown before your game crashes. Yeah, I do remember that the game messes with its own files, and it can change a few things as well. The game is really well made and well thought out, to be fair.
You were the one pulling the strings here, aren't you?
Oh, wait. I need to grab a screenshot. Thank you very much. Wait, I did not grab the screenshot. There you go, the screenshot has been grabbed. And my girl 75.8 over 176.2, and her ER is 146. Wow, congratulations, that's actually really good. Especially for the crit rate, because you definitely want to have her crit rate as high up as possible. If you do not crit on your burst, then you lose potentially 500, 600, 700,000 damage, if not a million. So yeah, you have to absolutely crit. So congratulations on that. That's excellent. Although you could also go the other way around and build full crit damage and just crit fish and restart every time in order to get the crit. And she's C3. Oh, I see. Yula must be one of your favorite characters, if not the favorite character, I guess. The maid blushes as she twirls her skirt with one hand.
Oh, what an astounding accusation. But oh, do I feel so gratified. I've never felt so satiated in my entire life.
The heck did you eat? Did you eat our emotions? Her very being seems to be caught in a strange tremor.
Oh, you're the only one who's ever seen through me. How exhilarating.
Oh god, she really is insane. Huh. But lovely, of course, lovely. Tomorrow I'll make my Arlecchino triple crowned. I've thought about triple crowning her, I just got too lazy to do it, but I will probably do that as well. I've already crowned her normal attacks, I think, but I will probably crown her skill and burst just for the heck of it, because I have plenty of crowns to give. I think I have 19 thus far, so I should start triple crowning some more characters. So far, my only triple crown is on Diluc because he was my first favorite character in the game, but Arlecchino is definitely one of my favorites, so yeah. I'll probably do the same. Good choice. Good taste, my man. Arlecchino is a wonderful character. She's very well written, and in terms of gameplay, she's an absolute monster.
However, your accusation missed the mark.
Oh, we're wrong. Oh. I have around 30. Okay, so you have more than enough to triple crown her. So who is pulling the string? Is it the baby? She stretches out her hands. They look especially pure under the rain.
You see my hands? They're immaculate. Never once tainted by a single drop of blood.
I mean, pulling the strings does not mean getting your hands dirty.
I take great pride in it. You see, I barely do anything to make people's fears arise.
Her hands tremble with excitement. Oh, I love to see that you can see Vertin's reflection on the puddle of water.
I would never injure anyone. Fear created through physical harm is its crudest and most base form. What I crave is the fear that lingers in their hearts forever.
Oh god, she is as creepy as ever. Oh my god, this character. I love it. It's a great character, not gonna lie. And the voice actress is killing it in this role. Oh boy. Oh, I was about to make a the baby joke just now. Not sure what type of joke those are, but why not, I guess. I like the way they drew the hands, and in general, reverse style is very beautiful. Yeah. The reason I started playing Reverse 1999 was just the art style. I think I saw ads on YouTube or something like that before the game came out, and I just loved the art style. It was absolutely beautiful. And then you get visually the art style is beautiful. The sound design in terms of music is beautiful. The voice acting is beautiful. Honestly, in terms of art, pure artistically speaking, this game is, to me, like really, really, really great. The maid's cheek flushed a faint pink.
The kind of fear that, even years later, when they recount their experiences here to their friends and families, a seed of fear is planted in the listeners' hearts.
So she eats fear.
I instill fear in my guests, and they become my beloved children.
They become your children? The hell does that mean? In the rain, her fingers tremble uncontrollably, and a beautiful smile spreads across her wet face.
Where is she? Where's Argus?
Well, I suppose she's experiencing her own fears right now. Under that hard mercenary exterior, she's tormented by them. Can you imagine that?
Sorry, Miss Tuesday, but I'm not interested in this vile obsession of yours.
I really love Vertin. How she, once again, very level-headed. She knows what she wants to do and she just goes for it. Kind of the same with Lilia, to be honest, but in very different styles. Yeah, they are kind of similar, but very different way of doing things. The one with the umbrella walks deeper into the darkness. I just took 7 screenshots of Tuesday leaned in. I understand why. I understand. I knew it would go that way. I mean, I myself did take a screenshot as well. I didn't take 7, but I understand. The sound of the birds chirping fills the air. Argus is back home, on those familiar plains.
This is...
She stands in the field, nothing but the wind and the rustling grass before her.
Howdy, Argus. Long time no see. We thought you'd never come back.
Mr. Dennis? Why are you here?
Oh boy, you listening to yourself? Why wouldn't I be here? It's my daughter's wedding day.
Huh? Oh, well, congratulations.
Tooth Fairy is a goddess. She is. I love Tooth Fairy. Before I got Kakania, Tooth Fairy was my main healer, and I absolutely loved her because she's kind of similar to Tuesday in the way that Tooth Fairy has a creepy vibe around her, but she's not as insane as Tuesday is, but she's still like, there is something a bit wrong with her, but she's still overall very nice. She does take care of people, that's for sure. Especially during the Nightmare at Green Lake event. That was a great introduction to Tooth Fairy. But the fact that she likes eating fairies is kind of a strange thing, you know? You know what I mean? And she insists on others eating fairies as well for their treatment. She finally catches on.
But you really shouldn't be here, don't you remember? 3 years ago, your daughter ran away from home. She left a letter and then went with Mr. Schaefer to a city in the northeast. Detroit, I think? I don't quite remember.
I'm not sure I want to know what happened to a random farmer daughter. Like, I have a bad feeling about it, unfortunately. Now we'll eat all her fairies. God damn it. So I have one dude who is all on Tuesday and another dude all on Tooth Fairy. Understandable, you guys have nice tastes, but... Oh god. Although, that being said, I would say that eating all of Tooth Fairy's fairies is kind of better than being taken care of by Tuesday, because Tuesday is going to pull on your fears and stuff like that, whereas Tooth Fairy is actually genuinely a doctor. She's there to help her patients. So I think Zhig, you are getting the better deal here.
Oh, come on. Quit fooling around.
After 3 months of searching, I found her. But she refused to come back with me. So you went to Detroit yourself. And then you...
And then he what? Her words drift off. Dennis died in Detroit while looking for his daughter. At least, that's what she remembers. Ah, okay, so I was wrong. The bad thing did not happen to the daughter. It happened to the father. Although we don't know exactly what circumstances. I'll be her only client. You can, I guess. I mean, in all fairness, I think Tooth Fairy would still take good care of you. Rip Dennis. God damn it. I did not expect that. But how can that be? He's right here, standing in front of her.
In any case, I'm sorry I couldn't bring her back.
What are you talking about, Argus? You must be tired from working on all those requests that the townsfolk have pushed upon you. I've told them so many times to go easy on you. That said, I have a request for you myself.
Oh?
What is it? Did you lose some livestock, or...?
The townsman winks and hands her an invitation.
Come to Alice's wedding. We've prepared plenty of food and beer, and we've got the chapel choir together. Don't miss out, Missy.
Not the MP3 2016 bell sound. Oh, for Dennis. Yeah. I think that it was supposed to be a serious moment, but I have to admit it was funny.
Sorry. I won't be there.
Yeah, sorry, Dennis.
Why?
Why, Argus?
I need to deliver a letter to Mrs. Mary's husband. She can't go herself because of her bad legs, you see.
Hey, Argus, I didn't ask you to deliver any letters.
Mrs. Mary, didn't you...
Mary passed away in 1989. Argus saw her coffin being lowered into the ground. Be ready for the new bell sound for the new MP3 sound. There you go. Another person declared dead in... I love how I'm reading this half seriously but half laughing as well. God damn it. Let me restart. Another person declared dead is now standing before her, smiling brightly.
You're still alive?
What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You really ought to take a proper rest.
I want a third one. I want a third bell sound. I mean, it's kind of mean to say because that means that I want a third person or a third character to die, but it's really funny.
Today is Alice's big day. We should all be at her wedding, don't you think? Oh, my sweet child, why are your hands shaking?
Are you afraid? Why?
Ah, Tuesday's back. Well, Mihai, you're gonna be happy.
Are you afraid of their happiness? Or are you afraid of your failure?
Never mind, she was only there for a half a second.
I'm not a failure.
Oh, my sweet child.
Argus, Argus, got a message to send? Go get Argus, your trusted friend.
Pop Alice in the head. Oh god, I don't want to know what happens to Alice now. I mean, technically she's supposed to be in Detroit, I guess.
Argus, Argus, got a cheap basket? Go get Argus, she's got your back.
This is so freaky and just weird. It's not even scary or anything, it's just weird. Why Argus? Because I do hast mich? Is that German? I don't know what that means, unfortunately. I do not speak German. Once again, I should ask my best friend. I don't know if she's here today, but she does speak German. I don't. She speaks many languages. It's a Rammstein song? Ah, I see. I can't pronounce the name properly for some reason, but I do know the group. And I've heard of their songs, some of them, but I don't know all that much. Although one of my exes, she was really into metal music, and I guess I probably heard a lot of Rammstein and other metal bands through her. Every morning she would play some of these. That was a rough morning for me. But it was funny.
Who's there?
Oh shit. I think I didn't read the line. A foreign voice echoes through their mouths and surrounds her. Who's there? Mo lost the connection. Her surroundings recede like a tide, leaving only a girl in white standing before her. One of... Look at you, said. No, I don't have that many exes. But I have had a few. Wrapped in a half-soiled birth cloth, a lamb lies at her feet. Oh god. The girl's hands are covered in blood and amniotic fluid. Her smile is as pure as a dove. Oh.
It's me, Kayla. You haven't forgotten me, have you?
Kayla.
It's getting dark. We should take them back. Ain't no way they'll make it through the night out here with their mama hurt.
Oh, I remember this scene. We've seen that before.
And you can't see a thing at night.
Yeah, we need to go back now. Can't delay any longer. What?
Hold on a moment.
The lamb bleats. I don't know what bleats means.
What are you doing?
Oh god.
There.
Oh, Tuesday. Hello. I can hear your voice. No, I got scammed. I thought it's Tuesday. It is, kind of. She is there. She is controlling everything here. And sometimes I can kind of hear her voice through the mouths of these characters. She kneels down and gently strokes the lamb's neck. The lamb bows its head and licks her fingertips. They are still wet with amniotic fluid. Kayla smiles and tightens her grip around the lamb's neck. It lets out a piercing cry, sending a distant flock of birds into the air. Ah! We've just witnessed a murder. Murder on a lamb, but still murder anyway. Poor lamb. Could have been Barbara's cousin, who knows? The cry becomes weaker, more strangled, and then silent as the life is squeezed out of its body.
Isn't it better to die a quick death than end up in the belly of a wolf?
Well, I mean, either way, it's a quick death, right? Unless the wolf starts playing with you before killing you, but they usually go for the kill. I don't think they play around much with their food.
You've got no right to make that decision. No living thing is born to simply die. It could have stood up. It could have survived.
But I will say, Tuesday's really messed up in the head. The girl gets to her feet.
We can go now.
Because this smile is Tuesday's smile.
No, don't go.
The girl smiles as the long grass rustles against her flowing skirt in the breeze.
Oh, you've reminded me. There are 2 problems left unsolved. Those 2. Over there.
Oh, are you talking about Dennis and Miss Mary? Argus looks into the distance. Dennis and Mary are standing and smiling at her.
Kill them. It would only take 2 bullets. 3 seconds max.
How about no?
As long as they're alive. they'll come after you just as hard as you hunt the targets of your missions. I'm sure you know that better than I do.
Why should I kill them?
Do you need a reason? Just do as we've always done. I say, and you do. No need to think about it. Isn't that what you pride yourself on?
I say, and you do. Is that actually the type of relationship Kayla and Argus had?
A mindless tool that blindly follows orders. That's all a mercenary needs to be.
Or is this just Tuesday talking and trying to kind of psychologically torture Argus?
Isn't that the so-called value of a mercenary that you always talk about?
No, it ain't true.
What's with the hesitation anyway? It's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. The only reason you can't bring yourself to kill them is because you enjoy how they always praise you and depend on you.
You ain't Kayla.
Seriously? Are you saying I'm a fraud just because I don't meet your expectations of what I'm supposed to be?
The girl gives an inexplicable smile.
Fine. If you think I'm not Kayla, then why don't you kill me now? Just shoot me in the chest, and these people will treat you like a hero. They'll gather in the fields, holding torches, and chant your name.
Why would they treat her as a hero? It's not like you are... Well, technically, yes, you are threatening them by asking Argus to kill them, but do they know about it? Because the last time they talked about them, they were just waving and smiling, so it's kind of like they're unaware of what you are trying to get Argus to do. So I don't see how Argus would be treated as a hero by killing you. So your argument makes no sense, lady. Tuesday, do better. Argus abruptly raises her gun, but her hands are shaking, the barrel trembling, and the subtitles waving.
Argus, Argus, she's spanless.
That does not rhyme.
Argus, Argus, she's...
Oh, okay. Bang. And confetti.
Argus, Argus.
The deepest despairing external danger. If there were a deceitful spirit eternal hallucination, we only have our own two legs to stand on.
The bullet pierces the girl's soft chest. Her blood splatters on the field, dotting the grass like a smattering of poppies. It clings to the grass, its weight causing the blades to bend.
Oh, Argus! Our great hero!
Well, never mind, apparently she is hailed as a hero now.
The tales of your heroic deeds will be passed down through generations.
How can you pass down anything? You're both dead. I don't know if she's sad or bored. I can't tell her expression apart. I don't know if she's kind of sad or just bored and annoyed at this.
She ain't Kayla.
Annoyed it is.
You're lying to yourself again. Of course she's Kayla.
It's not possible.
Do I need to show you the bullet through her heart for you to believe it, Bonehead?
Damn it!
Oh god, she loads a bullet into the chamber with a crisp click. I guess her solution to every single problem is shoot, ask questions later. Or perhaps just not ask questions, just shoot. Pass down this ratio. Yeah. I mean,
Don't pull the trigger!
Oh, Vertin's here. An unexpected voice comes from behind her. From beside her, my bad.
Vertin?
How did she get all the way out here? Where did she come from?
Calm down, Argus. Remember, what you see isn't real. You're still inside the motel. At least for now.
Oh, here comes another little lady.
Excellent timing. Come join the party.
Now, one thing that would have been interesting is if, while Argus was shooting, that she would actually, she was shooting in the dream life. I don't know where she is, this hallucination, but what would have been interesting is that she shot fake Kayla in the dream, and she would shoot as well in real life, and she would be shooting someone. Then there would be a consequence and all that. But unfortunately, the only people who are there are Barbara. I don't particularly want to see Barbara die. Vertin, who has plot armor because she's the main character, and Tuesday. And I don't think Tuesday would let herself get killed that easily. So, yeah, never mind that. You want a plant team? Never mind, we've got Lucy.
Program activated.
Although I guess it's been a while since I've used my Centurion, so maybe I should have pulled out my Centurion here. Buff, and kill.
Our
As
victory
always.
comes in a tide of blood.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Eliminate target.
There you go.
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
Vertin.
I'm here to get you out.
So that wasn't Kayla.
She lets out a long sigh of relief.
Couldn't ask for better news than that, really.
No, it wasn't. Let's get out of here.
She reaches out her hand. She reaches out her hand in invitation.
Okay.
That was quick. Yes, it was. If you're talking about the fight, of course, yeah, sure. But it's just because my character are maxed out, and the fights in the story, there are several difficulties in the story. You have a story difficulty, which is usually very easy, and then you have a surprise difficulty, which is a tad bit harder, and then arduous difficulty, which is, again, a tad bit harder. But when you have maxed out characters like mine, honestly, it is fairly easy, because Lucy is probably the most powerful AoE character in the game, and Kakanya is she's complicated because she's supposed to be a tank, but because I have her at P3, because I pulled everything I could on her, and I'm planning on getting her to P5 because I love Kakanya. My Kakanya is both a tank, a healer, and a DPS all at the same time. Not really a DPS, but she can deal nuke damage, kind of like Eula in a way. So yeah. The fights in the stories and stuff like that, they're usually fairly easy. Now, the endgame content of the game can be a tad bit difficult. The artificial somnambulism, depending on which one it is, depending on the reset, it can be difficult. Main's bulletin can sometimes be difficult as well. Anyway, the game has plenty to offer. Argus reaches out. She feels like something abominable is chasing after her. That if she stops, the shadow of confusion will come and swallow her whole. And this hand is the only salvation, her escape from this labyrinth. So she grasps it tightly.
She ain't Kayla.
She declares this with absolute certainty. Well done, Argus. Although you did need a little bit of help from Vertin, you still somewhat managed to get yourself out of there. But I have not forgotten my Lilia. Where is my Lilia? Chance interview. When an interview opportunity presents itself, a professional journalist always grabs it with both hands. Read interview. A 2 special interview. Tuesday. An interview, huh? Well, I do declare that this is new ground for me, especially being interviewed by a child like you. So, what do you want to know? Barbara. You are no stranger to the realm of fear and undoubtedly hold a unique perspective on the concept. That is why I want to hear what you have to say. Tuesday. You are a curious little thing, aren't you? I wonder, is the rest of your flock this nosy? Look, darling, for me, fear's just a little hobby. Like some people enjoy fishing, some like brewing their own beer, and some even like combing the knots out of sheep fleece. No offense. Barbara, none taken. Please go on. Tuesday. Appreciating fear takes finesse. You have to ease into it gently, like nudging a glass along the edge of a table with just your fingertip. Then you hear that nice, crisp clink. Barbara, so you see yourself as a fear facilitator, not a direct participant, correct? Tuesday. You are a smart child. How do I put this? It's more like the scared are scaring themselves. Those poor lambs will do the hard work for you, you see. Their imagination is my greatest tool. People start to make choices for themselves after experiencing true fear, based entirely on their imagination and of their own volition. And that's the most interesting part. As I mentioned before, Tuesday's weird. Strange, lovely but strange. Oh, are we getting through the door then? Are we finding our Barbara? And where is Lilia? Where is Kayla? Where are they? Oh, damn it. I mean, I guess Kayla is supposed to be somewhere in the room, maybe? But we still have no news of Lilia, and it's been... I don't know how many stages, but I'm worried about her. Anyway. Stage 18. God damn, I still have 2 left, and I'm getting hungry. But I will complete the last 2 stages on top of 18. I will go all the way to the end of the story. I don't want to leave you with just a couple more stages left. That way tomorrow we can just focus on Bloney's story. Anyway, Sleepless Night. No one wields greater power than she, for she is the mother. Oh boy. Oh boy. Everyone is a little weird and strange is the new normal, so she's just lovely. Yeah, sure, find excuses for her, go ahead. Everyone is a little weird, that's for sure, but I will insist on the little. This girl is eating fear. Tell me that's not more than a little weird. And I guess she kills people because she allows her children to eat them. I guess. Something along those lines. So, lovely might not be the word for it. Unless you're a part of some kind of inner circle with her, like being her baby. I know you want to, but will she accept you? That is another matter entirely. The motel hallway is as quiet as ever. The maid stands, smiling.
Did you see it?
It?
My baby, of course. Oh, so it didn't show up then? What a shy little pumpkin.
What is it exactly?
A supernatural being. An amalgam of urban legends. An ever-pounding heart. And a shy little baby. All under one roof. But seeing how you got out of there in one piece, I'm certain you've already earned its approval. Come on in. I'll show you the sweetest little room in the motel.
Maybe she's just allergic to everything else except fear, you never know. That could be an argument, but I will point out a counter-argument. Even if she's allergic to fear and she needs people's fear to satiate herself, she does not need to allow her children to kill the people. Like, Stephen, he didn't need to die, right? I mean, technically speaking, Stefan, my bad, not Stephen. I keep wanting to call him Stephen, but Stefan killed himself because she made him insane. So, hanging around Tuesday, you risk you run the risk of going insane and potentially taking your own life, which is not good. A red door appears behind her. You won't be able to enjoy much time with her, I think.
Don't be afraid, sweetheart. Go ahead. Open the door.
I'd rather not, but I know we don't have a choice if we want to save Barbara. The door remains motionless.
Open it. Now.
Oh god. The mercenary says nothing. She silently wipes the barrel of her gun. Bang. She fires 2 shots at the red door. Oh, I guess I missed a bang. Come on now, she's just testing them to see if they are strong-minded to be able to handle her. Oh wow, so, oh okay, I see. So this is your idea of a first date. She's testing them for the first date and to see whether they can handle her. I guess she hasn't found anyone thus far, which is quite unfortunate for her. And you can go away and get banned. Thank you very much. But what was I saying? Right. I hope that you are able to handle her, because otherwise, well, you know how things are going to pan out for you. Exactly. Okay, so this is the first date. I mean, sure, some people are into horror. I know that, but I mean, I guess this is kind of extreme. But some people love extreme things as well. Oh right, I keep trying to press the spacebar to move on the the dialogue, but I was no longer in the game. My bad. The entire motel trembles violently.
That'll do it.
Before she can reload, the ground starts to shake beneath her feet, and a deafening sound reverberates through the hallway. The maid's eyes widen in surprise.
Why didn't I think of that?
Why didn't you think of shooting the door?
Your eyes haven't recovered yet, have they? Such poor aim.
Ah.
Lend you a hand. Listen to Mama. I told you long ago about the consequences of disobedience. Oh, it's out of bullets. Could you help me reload? Oh, my sweet child. Can you see it?
I hope the sound is okay.
It's the beauty of fear.
Oh god. I tried to up the volume.
Please, come in, my dear guest.
What's with the red eyes though?
Find what you seek inside.
I don't think I want to find what's inside. I will diminish the volume again. I will lower it. Ah, this is loud. Okay, I hope the volume was okay for you guys. I tried to up the volume during the cutscene because the volume itself was very low for me. And I did notice it was very low as well on the yesterday's VOD. So yeah, I tried my best. Hopefully it will work. Now I have to put back my windows the way they were. There you go. Think about it. If she ever entered my mind, I'll just pretend of being afraid of her being my wife. I guess. I hope it works. I guess it's a plan. You know what? You go on and try, and you tell me how it goes, right? Oh god. There must be a Babadook here. I think so, yeah, because the screams that were coming out of that room, I am not sure I want to know what these things are. And sure, I'll take this team. This thing will work, I think. Maybe I should have read. Oh god.
Let us have a fair fight.
Is this some kind of fetus? I guess so. Oh. Oh, what is with that cry? Oh my god. Phase 1 periodically inflicts more dread on enemies. I don't remember what dread is. I will have to reread that. Phase 2 periodically causes all characters to lose HP, including self. The ultimate creates an array which inflicts more dread on enemies or inflicts disarm on enemies. Oh god, this thing is annoying. No, it's not a Babadook, I'm upset. Yeah, this thing is... I don't know how to call it.
What the hell is this thing?
I don't know.
Miss Vertin, please follow my instructions. First, I need to calm my sweet baby. All the monkeys in the cages chose the mother covered in cloth. All children need to form attachments. It's a vital part of how they learn about the world.
Rough description of this battle, kill a fetus. Yeah, I guess so. I guess Tuesday is trying to have an abortion? An extreme way of doing things.
Now, go ahead and make contact using whatever method you see fit. Don't. This is the only way it'll obey.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Tuesday.
Ugh, you want me to touch it? How about I let my bullets do the job?
Argus has always the same solution for every single problem. Shotgun, bullets, kill the thing.
Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'll make a good mother, Miss Argus.
You make me sick.
Oh, my apologies.
Music is very beautiful. Yes, it is. As usual with Reverse. The mother and the child of fear. Oh god. Dread. What is dread? Damage reduction. Oh, and damage. Oh god. Well, I'm not gonna read everything as long as I can kill it swiftly, I hope. But, it should be fine.
Agreed.
No one has ever regretted not reading what the boss does, right? No one has ever done that. Anyway, I love this atmosphere, and I do love the background song humming. Yeah.
Charging.
The humming actually helps with the atmosphere of everything being very eerie and strange.
Aim and shoot.
If adults find out about Tuesday, they will scare their children that they will put them under her care. Yeah, I wouldn't call Tuesday to babysit my kids. That's probably a terrible idea. What do I want? I want more of... Yep, this is perfect.
Loading.
This,
charging.
That.
That was certainly a choice.
And since we don't have dread yet, you know what? I'll start with the debuff.
Loading. Charging.
And then attack. There you go.
Target confirmed.
This boss has 2 or 3 phases. It has 2 phases. You can see it with the 2 rectangles here. That means that he has 2 phases, and we are in phase 1. And on top of that, there was the tutorial telling us that it had 2 phases. But it's not uncommon for bosses in Reverse to have 3 phases. Now then, I can use you,
like a splash of red.
buff you again.
That was certainly a choice.
I guess I'll do that, and buff you afterwards, which is kind of a shame, but it will work.
It will all be over soon. Our victory comes in a tide of blood. Faraday's miracle.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Ah, come on, game. I wanted Lucy cards. Let's go with this one. And I'd like some Lucy card, please. Okay, now we got some Lucy cards. Okay, we are going to go into the next phase, which is good news for me. How charged up is my Kakanya? We can wait a little bit more.
Charging.
No, I guess
Loading.
we'll go with that, I think. And I don't want to get Kakanya's ultimate just yet, but I can go
Agreed.
with Semmelweis. There you go.
Learn from silence.
It was difficult for me to kill Isolde with 3 phases first. Yeah. The Isolde fight can be difficult if you don't have Isolde. Because Isolde actually makes the fight against herself easier. Because you're able to apply burn to her every time. So I pulled for Isolde, so I didn't struggle all too much with that fight. But I know that plenty of people online talked about the fact that they struggled.
It's crying in pain. Go wrap my baby in your warm embrace and put it out of its agony.
Eliminate target. Aim and shoot.
Have I startled you?
Ah! Oh god. Never mind, I have my Kakanya to save me, so that's fine. But we lost our array, which is kind of unfortunate. What is this? All characters recover 10% max HP and dispels unbearable pain? I mean, sure, why not? Although, to be fair, I think I'm going to kill the monster here.
Choice. A simple arcane trick.
Circuits functioning properly.
No, not in that order, my bad. What did I want to do? You.
Agreed.
On you.
Oh, please. I know how to use
Tongues
it.
to speak of truth.
And
Circuits
finally you.
functioning
Okay.
properly.
This is exactly the honeyed comfort my baby desires most. But it can never be allowed to taste its sweetness. It'll always be dangled just out of reach. How exhilarating. Please, continue.
Our blood will burn.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
I should have used the healing after I used Semmelweis
Scale
and
of your soul
Kakanya.
has
My
tilted.
bad.
The balance needs to be restored.
Can you kill it in one? Okay, yes, thank you. Well, 6 did the
I can
job.
inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother.
You know, I'm glad I lost my 50-50 because I still have around 15 days to get Tuesday, and now I'm guaranteed for her. And in the end, I end up with 2 6 stars. That is fair. That is fair enough, especially for you as a beginner. You're starting the game, right? Having more characters can be helpful, but you also ought to be careful with how you spend your resources on building these characters. Gertian is definitely a character that you can build without worry of being a waste. He's a good character. Tuesday as well. But yeah, that will help you quite a lot. I don't know if Gertian and Tuesday can be paired together. From my memory, I know that Gertian is a debuffer, and I think he debuffs reality. So you would have to check if Tuesday is a mental damage dealer or a reality damage dealer to see if they pair well together. But more to be announced soon, I guess. I inflict intoxicating pain upon it, which is precisely why I became its mother. Ah, so she tortures her children. What a great mother.
If you hadn't explained this earlier, I might have mistaken this for some kind of monster training show.
Look, it's calmed down. My sweet, obedient baby. You deserve a reward.
Well, I mean, when you kill it, sure, it's calm, but, you know, when you're trying to calm your children, please do not kill them. That does not calm them down, or rather, it calms them down permanently. Argus, if I shoot this, will that be okay? Lucy, aimed and shoot. They go well together, I guess, in terms of dialogue lines at least.
It fell asleep.
You may proceed now.
We may proceed with what?
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
Yes, thank you for securing victory. Actually, you did the job.
When I found it, it was still called Sweet Home.
What?
It was all alone, abandoned in the wilderness. A poor little thing.
And you decided to take that home? The fetus embryo looking thing?
So you took it in? Some unknown, growing arcane consciousness that takes the form of a motel, yet somehow also exists as a baby.
So I was right. The baby is the hotel, and the baby eats people, which means that the hotel eats people. I was right about that.
Yes.
The maid bends down and picks up the swaddled baby from her crib.
There.
But it seriously impacted the lives of the locals.
Oh, Miss Vertin. They chose to come here of their own volition. I never forced them to stay.
Yes, but you forced them to no longer live. Because you made them go crazy. So, that's not really a defense.
But after leaving, some of them went mad or even committed suicide.
Well, they made those decisions themselves.
Yeah, but when you influence them to the point of making them go... going insane is not a decision. You don't choose to become insane. It just kind of sort of happens. I don't remember the English word for it, but I think it's probably the same as in French, which is decompensation. It's kind of like when your mind breaks, basically. That's a very... generic definition, I guess. I am not going to go into details about that, but that is not a choice. You do not choose to go insane. So stop lying to yourself, Tuesday, to justify what you have done. Imagine you went traveling and you were eaten by your hotel. Yes. That would be the strangest trip to tell others, but I guess you are not going to be able to tell other people about the trip since you're now in the baby's stomach. That's your last trip, I suppose.
Now is not the time to dwell on such trivial matters, Miss Vertin.
You consider that trivial, Ori, for caring about the lives of other people?
Haven't you been searching for Miss Barbara?
Well, I guess she's behind that red door, right? Which we busted open, by the way. She points to the door, to the open door.
Don't get any bright ideas made.
Her eyes shines emerald again as she presses the barrel of her shotgun against Tuesday's back.
If Vertin gets so much as a scratch, I'll blast your chest open.
I mean, given the angle, I think you can blast her chest open and kill the baby at the same time. One bullet, two monsters, I guess.
Along with your baby.
Ah, there you go. Okay, I didn't even have to point it out. She figured it out herself.
Go inside, boss. I'll keep an eye on her.
Thank you, August. Red curtains cover every inch of the room, like flesh clinging to a body. An ivory bed stands in the center.
Here you are, Miss Vertin.
Hello, Barbara. Barbara seems completely unfazed by everything that just happened. She seems to be completely fine, as if everything was, normal. A normal day after work, kind of insane, that.
I'm so glad. I was beginning to think I'd never regain contact with the outside world.
Miss Argus, you can put your gun down now.
She speaks, trembling slightly as she savors every moment of her heightened heart rate.
I've shown my utmost sincerity, have I not?
Well, I mean, kind of. She just goes with the flow. Well, there is going with the flow and just being completely disconnected with reality. Because I understand going with the flow. I often do that. But to be fair, I've never been in a hotel that eats people, so maybe I would react just like Barbara.
Shut your trap.
Let's get out of here, Miss Barbara. I don't think it's the wisest choice to have this conversation while we're still inside a living thing.
That is a fair point.
Argus, I need you to keep Tuesday in check until we make it out of here.
You ain't gotta tell me twice.
A beam of light shines through the window. Dawn is breaking.
I've gazed at this scenery countless times, but never have I felt as enthralled as today.
Is it because she herself is feeling fear for her life, or maybe for the baby's life, or for both of them?
But, Miss Vertin, don't you think you've forgotten something?
Yes, and I haven't forgotten. Where is Lilia?
Forgotten what?
That guest who came with you. Shortly after her arrival, she hurried off to that armament factory. She's such an impatient child. Luckily, she made her way back here.
See, I have not forgotten about her. I have been asking about Lilia after every single stage.
Her name's Lilia, right?
Yes. What did you do to her?
What did you do to her?
Thank you, Vertin. The maid laughs softly.
Relax, she's fine. She's sleeping soundly as we speak, with or without nightmares. Follow me. I'm sure she's eager to see you.
As long as she's alive, I'm fine with it. In the sense that we can probably save her.
This is the room.
Open it.
The maid finds the key on her keyring, puts it in the lock, and turns it. Lilia, please be okay. Room 203. The room is empty.
Oh.
The maid frowns, her annoyance visible on her face. Oh, let me guess, Lilia actually woke up. The owner of the suitcase rushes to the window and looks down. Lilia is sitting exhausted below. Their eyes meet.
Vertin, there you are. Listen, those Manu scum have already wormed their way into the town. We can't go there.
You look terrible.
I couldn't sleep at all in that haunted room. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw all kinds of creepy stuff. Can you come down here, Capitan? Talking like this hurts my neck.
So, Tuesday made Lilia fall asleep, somehow, and was expecting Lilia to go through all sorts of nightmares, and that's exactly what happened. Lilia went to sleep, she started seeing nightmares, and she just woke herself up and decided to go outside and not sleep. Lilia is really the best. So like this whole thing, you would think that like Tuesday had Lilia hostage or something like that, but no. Lilia was just chilling outside. She was just okay. I've been asking about her for 4 stages, I think, and it's been like maybe 3 hours, and she's just fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Oh my god, Lilia. I can't believe this. To be continued. God damn it. I'm sure she's been drinking her vodka that she always has in her flask, right? Oh god. Let me quickly do the other difficulty levels of this fight. But my god, Lilia, what's wrong with you? Well, everything's perfect with you, never mind that. Oh, I'm gonna skip that.
Activated.
Well, now you guys can enjoy the song again.
That was certainly a choice.
The moment of
Loading.
silence.
Huh. Very well.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Learn from silence.
Aim and shoot. I hope you like a splash of red.
That was certainly a choice.
Let's go with that. I wonder if this fight is difficult. Not this one, because the difficulty is not the highest yet. But I wonder if the most difficult of this fight is actually difficult or not. Because to be fair, the one thing I am quote-unquote unhappy about having a P3 Kaganya is that thanks to my Kakanya now, my characters are unkillable. Almost. Like, as you can see, my Kakanya keeps healing them. That's the thing that's healing them. It's Kakanya. And, well... My characters are at full health, and the boss, not so much.
Oh, please. I know how.
Buffing
Agreed.
with Semmelweis
A
first.
simple arcane trick.
And then do this. Does this kill, or are we gonna have to go through another round? I think we're gonna have to go through another round.
From silence.
Yeah, probably.
Target confirmed.
Never mind. Never mind. I really should not underestimate Lacey. I said that already today, and yet I keep underestimating her. Oh god. It's almost midnight, but I'll stay until the end and finally go to sleep. The factory is waiting. Oh god. I'm sorry, I will try to be quick with the fight that way. We only have 2 stages left. As I said, I looked it up online and there are only 20 stages. So we only have 2 stages left, and then you will be able to go to sleep. Because yes, you do have work tomorrow.
That was certainly a choice.
The moment of utterance.
Come on,
Our
girls,
victory
please
comes in
kill
the tide of
the
blood.
baby
Hold
quickly.
on. Psychiatrist at work.
Target confirmed.
Oh wow, okay, never mind. Even now the damage is quite insane. Let's see what
Agreed.
to do. I need that. Who to buff? I'll buff Semmelweis just because, why not?
Charging.
Have I startled you?
We walk in long nights.
Eliminate target.
Almost. But we are going to switch phases, so is it going to lose its stress after...
I hope you like a splash of red. Agreed.
After
please,
we
I know how to use it.
switch
Loading.
phase? I hope so.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Come on, we're almost there.
Very well.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Aim and shoot.
Okay, 20k, goddamn. Yes, it does lose the stack of stress, but it gets them again.
Get away from me.
Sure, I'll go with that. Let me refresh these cards. Well, now it's too... I will refresh these cards once again. God damn, I wanted the other incantation for Lucy. I didn't want the AoE, I wanted the single target, but the game really did not want to give it to me. Oh my god. What a world, what a world. Let's see. Yeah,
Circuits
sure.
functioning properly. Loading.
How much do you have? It's not that much, but hopefully... I don't know if this is going to be enough to kill.
I, robot, child of science.
Okay, Semmelweis, I'm closing my eyes. I don't know if you should. She is a vampire after all. But she's
Faraday's
very pretty.
miracle.
Ah, shit, I didn't kill. Almost. Never mind. Thank you, Semmelweis, with your follow-up attack. Thank you very much.
I need your feedback on our session.
I actually prefer the design of Semmelweis in her Inside 0 compared to her Inside 3. Inside 2, my bad. I prefer the brunette over the white-haired Semmelweis. Gone wild. No, gone in the wild. The soil is moist and fertile in the south, where the song of the wind reaches far. Kakanya is also happy to shoot a child. Bang,
What's
bang.
going on?
Look, man, Kakanya has been through a lot, you know, with the whole chapter 7, with Isolde and stuff like that. She's been through a lot. She needs to unwind. She needs to discharge. Apparently, she needs to discharge her weapon into children, but hey, we all have our own ways of coping with life. That's what I'll say. Outside the motel, the rising dawn paints the earth a deep orange. Lilia looks confused as they approach. Okay, so Lilia has no idea of what happened.
Are you okay, Capitan?
I'm fine. I have good news and bad news.
Don't bother with the order. Just lay it on me.
The good news is, we found Barbara. The bad news is we've got a new problem. This motel is the manifestation of a living consciousness that constantly generates urban legends and spreads fear. It might turn into a supernatural arcanist in the future. We can't let it grow here unchecked. We need the help of the Foundation to keep it under control.
Boss, my job here is done. I'm heading into town for Kayla.
Oh, right. I've been really worried about Lilia, but I haven't asked about Kayla thus far. Sorry about that. She looks off into the distance.
Oh, and I promised a young fella that I'd help him find his mother.
Oh, right, the dude at the very beginning.
I've got to go now.
But he was a follower of the Order of Enlightenment, who was about to get killed, I guess.
How do I pay your fee?
Fee?
She laughs heartily.
We're friends, Vertin. I don't need no payment.
Aww. She says her goodbyes and sets off on the road ahead.
All right, Capitan. Any progress on finding Erd?
I still don't know who this Erd is that we've been looking for, apparently. The little sheep's ears twitch.
That's why you came looking for me, right? I'll ask the wind for you. It's the least I can do.
Thank you. She closes her eyes.
Did she doze off?
No, Lilia, I think she's using her powers. The gentle breeze caresses her ears, like an invisible thread being woven between them.
I'm listening. Oh, I heard it. The answer.
She opens her eyes.
A distant wind told me that Miss Erd's latest submission came from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The article she submitted was an excellent piece, but Atu doesn't know anything beyond that.
Oh, is this the thread that we are going to follow, and that is why 2.2 is going to happen in Brazil? Because I do believe that 2.2 is happening in Brazil, so there is that.
Okay. I suppose we'll all have restful sleep and sweet dreams tonight. I've collected the material I needed for the upcoming feature interview. I bet the readers will enjoy it. I'll be sure to include your name on the byline, Miss Tuesday.
Me? I don't think I contributed anything.
I think you're the star interview here.
Quite the contrary. You played a significant role. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have realized my inner fear of losing communication with the world. First-hand experiences like this are invaluable to an editor.
I guess Barbara considers this whole ordeal as just some kind of therapy session.
Oh, with the way you put it, I almost regret letting you go.
I won't be returning. The interview's over.
She closes her little red notebook.
If all goes well, you'll be able to read about it in the next issue of Atu. I'll take my leave now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So, Barbara had almost no role here.
I can't wait to leave this place.
I mean, we've spent time trying to look for Barbara so she can point us in the direction of Erd, right? Barbara was almost nowhere to be seen during the whole story. We saw her a couple of times, and that was basically it. And at the end, it's just, oh yeah, the dude you're looking for, or the dudette in this case, because apparently Erd is a mess. She's in Sao Paulo. Go there. That's basically the entire role of Barbara summarized in a couple of sentences.
We can't leave yet. I just contacted the Texas branch. Their staff is on their way here. They have to investigate this supernatural being as soon as possible.
And they'll be here soon, I presume.
I can feel their energy fluctuations of teleportation rituals. It must be them.
She turns her head to see a stranger standing before her. The girl in front of her has chestnut hair and carries a woven basket on her arm.
Looks like you guessed wrong, Capitan. I met her in town. Name's Kayla.
Kayla?
The girl smiles brightly at her. Strange, why would Kayla be able to teleport herself when Argus told us that she is 100% human?
Do you know someone called Argus?
The girl's smiles become more gentle.
The name doesn't ring a bell. How strange. What kind of parent would name their child after a 100-eyed giant?
Why would Kayla not know of Argus?
You must have mistaken me for someone else. Kayla's a common name after all. Like Emma, Anna, or Catherine. More importantly, miss, you look...
The girl smiles once more.
Although I've never met you before, you seem familiar.
She reaches into the basket and pulls out a crumpled flower. A pale moth lands on a petal, gently fluttering its wings, its scales shimmering in the morning light.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
The girl tucks the flower under her arm.
Are you a guest at this motel?
The girl nods.
What happened here?
The St. Pavlov Foundation has taken over. I suggest you find alternative accommodation, given the dangerous incidents that have occurred here.
What should I do? All my things are still inside.
The Foundation staff will take care of it for you later. You can trust them.
Can't I just go and get my things now?
I would advise you to wait until the Foundation staff arrive.
Unless you want to get eaten.
Oh, I can look after myself. No need to worry about me, miss.
The girl winks and pushes open the motel door, promptly disappearing from their view.
That girl
is very strange. Lilia breaks her long silence.
What about her?
Never mind. It's probably nothing.
It's probably something. The light from a teleportation disc flickers nearby.
Apologies for our delayed arrival, Miss Vertin.
Oh, hello there.
We'd been unable to locate the motel until about 10 minutes ago. It's as if something was deliberately interfering with our sense of direction.
Interesting. While the Foundation staff is busy assessing the situation, a faint sound echoes from the depths of the hotel.
Oh.
What? Does she have another baby hidden somewhere? The door suddenly swings open and a pale, trash-covered corpse is thrown out of it.
Once again, it insisted on eating garbage off the floor. Is every child this stubborn?
God damn it, she actually has more children?
It's Stefan, a Xeno officer.
What? I thought he was dead.
Stefan. Sounds familiar.
Oh, my bad. Okay, she's talking about the corpse that just flew out the door. The staff member flips through his records, quickly finding the information he's looking for.
The records show he was a high-ranking Xeno officer who went missing after the vacuum bomb footage leaked. Xeno issued a staggering bounty on him. I guess whatever he did really angered Admiral Igor.
Well, he leaked a video of their operation, so yeah.
Who would have thought he'd be hiding in this little motel in the middle of nowhere?
Obviously, luck wasn't on his side.
All right, Miss Vertin. We'll take over from here.
The maid remains calm, gently patting the bundle in her arms.
After the branch completes its procedures, you'll be sent to the headquarters for a more thorough assessment.
Will you return my baby to me?
It's too early to discuss that. Let's go,
no.
Lilia.
Tuesday is going to be sad, because we are taking her baby away. She picks up the suitcase. I guess this is where Mihai can jump in and become her baby.
We must report back to Madame Z about Erd.
Who is this Miss Erd? And we heard about Miss Grace, but we know nothing about her. Huh. This is becoming increasingly strange, especially since we have more to do, I guess. A tiny bit more to do. What is this? Sweet Dreams. A song drifting through countless nights' dreams. Listen to the song. I have no idea how to sing this, so I'm just gonna read it. Close your eyes, my darling little dear. The shining moon and peaceful night are dancing ever near. In your cradle, dream a dream, so tender and so sweet. Dream a dream to entertain and make this night complete. Close your eyes, my darling little one. The owls have caught some squirrels. Dear, such luck, and oh, such fun. One by one their eyes survey, on branches perched so high. Feasting freely, oh, such delight, their banquet in the sky. Close your eyes, my darling little star. The black horse roams the wilderness, through rolling fields afar. Don't you fret, don't you fear, their hooves no harm shall bring. Their gentle patter-patter prances lighter than the wind. Close your eyes, my darling little love. The barn is filled with fright and fear, below as is above. Breakfast ready, mouths agape, a rising sweet delight. Here awaits you to awake, devoured by morning's light. I'm sure there's plenty of meaning about in this song, but I'm too lazy to try and analyze it at this point. God damn it. Hygiene guide. For hostesses, cleanliness is next to godliness. Fortunately, the subject this hostess wishes to clean is all for it. Week 4, routine cleaning. Clean carpet stained with vomit, clean stains of and fingerprints off walls, broken glass, contact a supplier for replacement. Clean carpet with stains of vomit. Once again, room 105. Lesson needs to be taught. Replaced shower head. Cracks and the glass in the room 205 disappeared. Table needs repair. I saw the floor scorched. Oh god. I saw that, I'm sure of it. Scorch marks disappeared. That's a good baby. Oh, okay. Bloodstains, carpet ruined. It's time for punishment. Glass completely shattered. Repaired all by itself. A good baby deserves a reward tonight. Room 105, of course. I see. So this was the baby, what do you call that? Cleaning it. So-called cleaning it. But wasn't Grace at the end of the previous event story with Forget-Me-Not? Ah, was that her? Maybe. I only vaguely remember her. The most I remember about the last event was the fight against Miss Kimberly, Jay almost dying, Holic dying, Matilda. She managed to what you call it, survive this whole mess thanks to the Foundation showing up, and then Miss Kimberly just escaped. And I do vaguely remember seeing Mr. Forget-Me-Not, unless what I'm remembering is from Chapter 7. I'm kind of confusing a few things here, maybe. But Miss Grace is someone we've only heard about or seen very little of, so I'm kind of curious to learn more about that. Let's go for the last one. Gone are the old days. For a child, thinking a pitiful cry would lead a... Wait, what? For a child, thinking a pitiful cry would lead to a warm embrace. Who's that? I think this is, what's her name? Miss Kimberly. And I don't know who the other dude is supposed to be. Let's head towards the end of this event. Also, Matilda went to look for her mother's house at the end of the story, yes, and there was no one inside, I think.
Oh dear. It seems a lot transpired while I was away.
Oh, the other girl, the other little thing on the map was Kayla, I see. But yeah, nice reminder of Matilda's mother. Because apparently Matilda's mother is a big deal, but we barely know anything about her, and Matilda went to see her because... I don't remember if it was Miss Kimberly or someone else, but someone kept mentioning Matilda's mother. It was Eternity. Eternity knows Matilda's mother. That's where it came from. Okay, now things are... you can see the gears working inside my brain. After a moment's thought, she dials a number on her phone. A few rings later, the call is answered.
Miss Grace, I thought you'd forgotten me. I've been exposed.
As expected, the voice on the other end is restless.
Kimberly, care to tell me what happened in this motel? There's blood and brains splattered in the hallway. Who died and how?
So Kayla is Grace, I guess? Well, I mean, I don't guess, it's written right here. But why would Argus be looking for Kayla / Grace as if she knew her? Unless Grace is actually just in disguise and she is not actually Kayla.
It was that Xeno madman. He shot himself in the head. But I still haven't managed to destroy the ritual sigils under his bed. And I couldn't find the...
She sighs.
Now that our base of operations has been exposed, we'll have to take away everything related to the ritual and leave. The Foundation's rats will thoroughly search this place soon.
The last thing I need right now is to deal with them.
There is a brief and unusual silence on the other end of the line.
And, could you tell me more about this Vertin?
There is a hint of anxiety in her voice.
I might have had a slip of the tongue when she confronted me earlier. How good is her memory?
Fret not, Kimberly.
Pretty good.
People rarely pay attention to things that don't directly involve them.
Yeah, but still. She smiles faintly.
But I do look forward to seeing her again.
Ooh, that change of voice. I love that. Several days later.
We're just here to have a conversation, Ms. Tuesday. Relax.
I think they sealed Kayla in the mirror that Argus shot at, and Kayla's body was just captured. Oh, I see. But doesn't that mean that Argus killed Kayla in that sense? Because I thought that the spirit inside it was a spirit inside the mirror. Maybe the spirit itself was... maybe Kayla became the spirit but was twisted because of her being inside the baby motel monster thing, I guess? But then that means that Argus is looking for someone who's already dead. Because the spirit died, I think, when Argus shot it. And Kayla's body is still under Mrs. Grace's control. Oh god, things got a hell of a lot more complicated.
I found it in the wilderness.
You mean the motel with arcane powers? Just to confirm, the base form of this arcane consciousness is a heart-shaped fetus, correct?
A heart-shaped fetus, yes, correct.
Yes.
It's about as intelligent as a 1-year-old human, and it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel. Meanwhile, It sees you as its mother, displaying remarkable trust and dependence on you.
Okay, so this sentence, it lacks the ability to deliberately plan or cause the incidents in the motel, which means that Tuesday is responsible for these incidents because she has the mental capacity to deliberately plan and cause these incidents.
Therefore, we believe you were a major contributor to these incidents, or rather, the one who pulled the strings.
Yep.
You may not have acted with evil intent, but your actions have caused many residents in Chisos to suffer mental breakdowns.
I mean, yeah, sure, technically her intent was not evil because she was just trying to take care of her baby, but I mean, come on. That is a flimsy excuse.
They were seeking some form of relief from their mental anguish, which provided the perfect opportunity for the Manists to entrench themselves so deeply in this town.
Oh shit, I see. So the Manists took advantage of Tuesday and her motel to convert the people of the Chisos town into Order of the Enlightenment followers.
Isn't that so, Miss Tuesday?
Well, I've never been to that town. And even if it is, as you say, they made their choices, didn't they?
I see.
So basically, Tuesday refuses any kind of responsibility, saying, oh, okay, yeah, no, they made their choices. Well, she scribbles down the information on her clipboard.
The timekeeper just reported another crucial piece of information to the Foundation. Were there any activities going on in the motel undertaken by the self-proclaimed followers of the Order of Enlightenment?
Oh, there indeed were. They left not long ago. I still remember their faces.
What did they do at the motel?
They scribbled on the floor and made strange noises. Oh, I remember now. Whatever it was they were trying to do, it was a total failure.
Oh.
One poor girl became trapped inside their mirror. She never stopped trying to escape. The mirror would make banging noises all night long.
What I was talking about. Yeah, I think you were right. Okay, so Kayla got sealed inside the mirror, but I thought that Kayla was sealed by Tuesday or by the baby, but it is in fact Kayla sealing herself inside the mirror by accident, I guess, because she was a follower of the Order of Enlightenment.
We didn't find anyone trapped in a mirror during our search.
Oh, never mind.
Well, that's sad, I suppose.
I guess she doesn't have much to say about it. Her expression remains calm, as always.
If you knew they were from a dangerous arcanist organization, why didn't you report them to the Foundation?
Why would I?
She licks her lips.
Fear doesn't frighten me. No, quite the contrary. It excites me. I would embrace fear any day of the week.
Ah, I see. Well, if you ever go on a date with Tuesday, you know what to go for. Go to a haunted house or something like that. The end. Okay, so we are not done yet because we have that to read. Tuesday's Motel Incident Investigation Report excerpt. Now that Foundation staff have taken over here, it's time for the routine cleanup procedure you excel in and hate. Read the report. Okay, how long is that? Kind of long. Let's try and speed run through it. Tuesday's Motel. Okay, that I read. Subject of supervision, an unknown arcanum entity at the current stage identified as living consciousness, commonly referred to as Tuesday's Motel, hereafter referred to as the Motel. Level of self-awareness, medium to low, lacking gender, age, or other cognitive attributes, but capable of responding to certain human linguistic cues. Arcane skills. Ability include but not limited to influencing cognition, creating illusions, generating enclosed spaces, and creating aggressive arcanum entities. Tests indicate that The subject responds to Tuesday's voice and actions approximately 60.15% of the time and can follow certain simple commands such as defend, allow, and forbid. It is less responsive to researchers and exhibits a certain level of aggression. Tuesday denies manipulating or training the Motel, claiming that their relationship is one of nurture and partnership. According to Tuesday, the subject was discovered in the Texas countryside, dynamic in its form and size, currently mimicking the motels along Route 77. The subject's size correlates with the amount of fear it absorbs. The subject can create tangible arcanum entities that implement illusions in affected individuals and cause real damage. Witness records show that these entities can exhibit characteristics associated with popular North American myths and legends, including but not limited to Bloody Mary, the Mothman, and Poltergeist. Handling recommendations. Given Tuesday's influence over the subject, it is recommended that the motel is kept under Tuesday's stewardship, but Tuesday must be monitored at all times. Alternatively, consider transferring them to Team Timekeeper. There we go. Oh, now that that's over, I can finally get back to gathering information on the urban legends around here. Every day, a certain amount of urban legends material will refresh. Oh, I see. This is just a gameplay feature, so no need to worry about that. But we are done. Oh, damn. That was long. Wait, let's see. We have Tuesday's story, and we also have an anecdote being Blonies. So I guess this is what we are going to do tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So this week will be entirely dedicated to Reverse 1999 on stream. Tomorrow we'll do Tuesday's story, because I feel like Tuesday's story is probably more important than Blonies, given that we just finished the main stories event. So tomorrow, bedtime story with Tuesday, and Saturday, the anecdote. Inside the penumbra can covered in a layer of dust. Okay, yeah, no, this is not the name of the story, but Bloni's story will be on Saturday. Now, this stream has lasted for way too long. 4 hours and 29 minutes. Okay, I am extremely hungry, so I will switch to the just yapping scene for a tiny bit, but then I will end stream. And this was a lovely stream once again. I enjoyed the story. I think we'll talk a bit more about how the story was and the writing of it tomorrow on stream. But overall, I enjoyed the story, but at the same time, there are some things that feel kind of incomplete. That what I call incomplete is more like it was teasers for what is to come, which can be good. And it reminds me of what I said earlier with the fact that the story, even though it's an event, it seems to really tie in with the main story, the main chapter of the game. It seems to be a direct continuation of what happened in 2.0 and a direct continuation of what happened in 1.9, which is interesting, but it's definitely different because before our events were standalone. So I don't really know what to make of it. I'm just happy I get more stories with Reverse, so there is that. But yeah, on that note, thank you for everyone and anyone who watched the stream. That was lovely. I will see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time as usual, and we'll do Tuesday's story. And I have no idea what you just wrote. Let me go use Google Translate real quick on that one. Can I? Yes. What is this? Bonne nuit. Okay. How do you pronounce that? Spokio. Wait, what? Wait a second. Let me grab my headset. And let me listen to the Google Translate lady. Spokojnej nocy. Spokojnej nocy. I'm probably butchering it, but good night to you as well. Good night to you, and thank you for checking out the stream once again. And on that note, I am going to cook because I need to eat. It's past 10 p.m. for me. So, how cute. I tried. I will try my best to get better at pronouncing Russian words. Anyway, on that note, wait, what? No, what did you write? I still can't understand that. Let's see. Google Translate once again to the rescue. And okay, it's bon appetit. So enjoy your meal, basically. Bon appetit. Okay, that's how they translate it in English. What? How do you pronounce that? Приятного аппетита тоже. I think it's somewhere along those lines. But thank you very much. Anyway, I love trying to pronounce things properly, even though I know I'm not properly pronouncing them because I don't know how to. But anyways, thank you once again, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.